Welcome, everyone, to the 14th episode of Moderate Proficiency, where nothing will go wrong. And we're a little bit early tonight because some TwitchCon things are going on later in the evening that some of us would like to be a part of because it's close to our Twitch home. I gotta move a few people around here in our Zoom call. But other than that, then we'll get started. Jinxed from the get-go. What are you gonna do? Let me bring Chaotic up here so everyone's relatively in the right place. Move Vander over. All right, should be good. As I said, we're early, so things are going to be a little bit weird for tonight. Hey, Bosox, good to see you. We were thinking about you last week for reasons you can probably guess, dealing with combat and thunder damage and whatnot. So we are on early, and we might have screaming children at some point because Grace's kids haven't gone to bed. And we'll get to a point where they haven't had dinner yet, and that'll be right about the time when we stop. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? The bot is, as I see, in chat. So let me see. Before I bring the players in, any announcements? For those who weren't here last week, we do have our new bot in the chat for doing roles. That we will have you guys, the chat, sometimes do for us when we need an NPC. You know, did they know stealth roll or deception check, things like that. We're going to have you roll that, and we'll run with the consequences, whatever they may be. And we're still kind of doing it on first come, first serve, and we'll just we'll go through the order of, once you've done it once, wait a few times. Still let other people determine the story. So that's the bot. The other thing is we have released our second Patreon package, so we're now working on the third. I suspect the players might be listening to the stream through their own speakers and not through Zoom, so I'm not going to tell you what's in it. But I think tonight we will start to see some of what is going to be included. So that'll be exciting, and hopefully it'll be a lot of use to you guys. Anything else before we get going? I don't think so. I'm going to try and be more quiet or do this a little bit quicker since we're fighting the time. So let me unmute myself here for the players, and we'll bring everybody in. So we should have all their audio. So where we sort of find ourselves is the last session, the players were sort of
inducing child vomitry.
Well, we'll get to that. I
was going to say.
That was our climax of the evening. They had seen some sort of beasts flying up in the air and that they wanted to go and check out before they set sail, leaving the island that they were on. So they did that, discovered they were manticores, and they were sort of feeding. These manticores were feeding on the goblins that had recently come to the same island that they were on. And though some of the players maybe wanted to see if they could be reasoned with or negotiated with, other players said, fuck that, that's not how we do this. And
Kill them all like God sorted out, I believe is the phrase you're looking for.
Yeah. And just decided to kill them. and so they did.
There were man-eaters, and she was talking about sacrificing my fucking family.
The already dead ones! Why do you keep glossing over this? For fuck's
They're my
sake!
family. You don't fucking... If your dad dies, you don't just feed his corpse to some fucking...
I do!
Ogre family.
He's already dead! Who cares? And those were things you
I care!
No! You killed them!
You bury their body in the way that they want, not feed it to fucking...
You killed them!
Justice.
You killed them! You!
So there was a little bit of dissension among the players about which was the proper course of action, and while this was debating, Dagana decided to just attack them, and that settled that. So they killed this pair of manticores, made their way back to the ship, Apyrexis, where, interestingly enough, are the sea mage that have been sort of concocting this plan to get their ship, liberate their ship, and get it back into the harbor, whose name we changed to Pyrexis because it was much easier than what I had named the character. This was causing all sorts of problems.
You are bad at names.
Bad at names. And the spell was successful, and that was one of our sort of chat rolls. There was a possibility of capsizing the boat, but thankfully you guys, Pyrexis rolled well, and we got the ship back into the ocean. There was a little bit of sort of politics in terms of what they would do next in terms of the sailors and the players. It looked like initially everyone was sort of going in the same direction, but the players decided that they had more pressing needs sort of back on the mainland of the island, and sort of negotiated that they would go ashore at the next town that they were going to sort of stop in. And they kept careful watch over their treasure that they have recently acquired, sort of keeping eyes on it the entire time that they were still on board, fearful that some of the light-fingered sailors might try and take a piece. So they arrived then about 6 hours later, around the hours of dusk, at the town that you see here in our map pane. And they were put ashore. The captain and one other member of the crew went to go and sort of get supplies, and the players were basically left on their own to continue their own story, separate from their sailors, companions. And they sort of, basically they were looking for a way to transport all their money, trying to find a wagon of sorts. And they were directed to a marketplace where they started talking with an old man who seemed to have like a young ward as one of his, as his ward, I guess that's in the name. And the kid was really excited, was going off to get the ice cream or some sort of treat, which Samir gave him some money to do. And when the kid came back, Samir figured out that what the kid actually was holding was, well, did seem to be ice cream or some sort of treat thing. It was diseased. And Samir knocked it out of his hands and decided that he needed to save the child. To spare the child, he had to try and induce vomiting, and the only way he could think of doing that was by trying to put his fingers down the child's throat to force him to trigger that gag reflex and to trigger the vomiting. However, Samir didn't account for how strong this particular little child happened to be, and
he's a fucking inhuman devil, is what he is.
You don't mess with a child and his ice cream.
The disease gives him superhuman strength.
yeah. And once again, this
No longer
was
human.
one of our examples of chat interaction that we did. It was a strength roll off, and Samir rolled like a 4, I think, and I don't remember
No,
what.
literal 4. It's on the screen right now.
Okay. Is it still? All right, you haven't cleared it. And I think chat rolled 11, or, I mean, they won by a fair amount. And so that was the way the story went, was the child was able to knock it away. And Samir, we basically ended with Samir yelling at Vander's horse that is right next to him, that he needs help. And Vander sort of set off, trying to join up with Samir, and
I said a lot of things, let's be fair.
Really does.
I think
Yep.
yelling in there.
And that's where we're going to pick up. It is just making my own notes so we're keeping track of time. We'll say it's about what you in the real world would understand about 7 p.m., sort of in the evening. And yeah, unless you have any questions for me or, questions from the chat, that's where we'll...
This is how you foster goodwill with any community. Making their children puke.
I wasn't sure where you were going with that one. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
And yeah, we understand. Like, if you haven't seen all the sort of the announcements that came out of the keynote address for the stuff Twitch is doing, there's some interesting things in the work. As you can see, all of the Amazon Prime stuff coming in. So hopefully there'll be stuff that we can do here on the channel. I remember seeing something that I thought would be applicable to us. I just don't remember what it was. So, someday.
The transcodes.
The transcodes. There it is. Exactly. So I don't think we'll be with our sort of, less than 50 normal viewers. I don't think we'll be in that first batch, but they are expanding it up to like 10 times capacity of non-partnered streamers will have access to transcoding of some sort. So that'll be really good for us.
I mean, when they first introduced that stuff, it was like you could have like 30 viewers.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, whatever the threshold was. Yeah, so...
Yep. Where did I linked it somewhere.
Did they give details on the thresholds?
It depended on the total number of viewers.
They are increasing their capacity for transcodes by 10, but they also showed like multiple like 1080p at 30 frames per second or at 60. Right. So it's like different frames per second and resolution. So it's and it was not a short list.
No, it wasn't. There was even a 1440 on there somewhere. I don't know how.
Yeah, and there was like a mobile sub one way at the bottom too. It was like a little
I don't know anybody that would stream at 1440. That seems insane.
I can do it.
I know people would
like,
try.
Nobody watch.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't do it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could watch myself, but
Yeah.
that's just because I have
the fiber only club.
That big fat butt.
Yeah, we'll be doing the Fiber Only Club this Friday.
I mean, I can stream
High five.
4K, but it's not like a lot of people can do that.
I know, which is why I'm like.
However, I could see that people would be like, yeah, I know I can handle it. I can watch it. I would like to watch someone who only streams at 1440. That's how I'd like to get my content. And I don't care if there's only 10 other people in the chat. But
I mean, they're rolling out more. I mean, they're rolling out fiber more and more, so it's smart of them to take that into account ahead of time.
Yeah. Okay, so I was bringing just something up for myself. Here we go.
Yeah, duty.
This one. This. Maybe. Roll20 has been quite slow through the day today as I've been loading things into it, so if it's a little clunky, it's not my fault. So there.
That dang infernal technology.
Yeah. So, Samir, you have shouted towards Vander's horse. Vander, I believe you did start moving.
Guys, I told Dagana what was going on, that someone was poisoned, or Samir was saying something about poison, and watch.
Just to be clear, I did shout that ice cream is poisoned.
Yes.
Necromancer lady involved. This child is inhuman.
There's a lot of stuff. That was
Child is inhuman is the key. I need everybody to be aware of. Can I try again to make this kid puke?
I would start to try and run, and then I'd see all of our gold, and then I would stay.
I assumed.
Okay. Okay.
I assumed that was the plan.
I'm just doing a little math here.
Help me, Horaci. We gotta make this kid puke.
Okay, Vander, you could get to about there. In sort of, the 6 second span going at a full sprint.
I'm open to ideas here.
Like, I just kind of look at you because I have no idea why you're doing this, and I'm just
did shout specifically ice cream poisoned.
And by now the old man is just, he's gotten some sort of like, it looks like a broken table leg or some sort of improvised weapon, and he's brandishing it at you, Samir, like, get away from my grandson, you crazy person.
I'm sorry.
And he's making a roll to strike you.
I don't think I would.
But with a roll of an 8, I don't. He's he's not exactly the most limber of individuals, so he's more kind of swinging in your direction,
Yes, okay.
not actually.
So I just like, stop, old man! The kid just ate fucking poison, and I go to fucking make him puke again.
Okay.
I'm like sitting here and I'm like,
Rossi, help
Okay.
me!
do I have anything that I may have gathered like within the course of like my futile attempt to air quotes cure his blindness that would induce that? Like there's nothing I can. I'm afraid.
What do you mean
to
that would?
like give him something like Ipecac, you know what I mean? Like to make
The faded Ipecac herb.
Avada Ipacactabra!
Okay, you're.
Okay, that just showed my age that I know that there's actually something you can buy at CVS to induce vomit.
You can't anymore. I actually tried.
Damn it!
Wait,
For completely unrelated reasons, not like bulimia or anything, but
you can't.
they don't sell vomit inducers anymore because people abuse them.
Really.
Oh, what a surprise! People abused a thing that you could get over
So-
the counter.
So
The
what?
more you know.
What are
So if
parents
you- if
supposed
you
to
have-
do?
If your child has swallowed something and they need to induce vomiting, they say go to the emergency room or call poison control.
Oh,
yeah.
so
Well,
yeah,
that's-
take the half an hour option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or
Oh.
longer.
Brilliant. Anyway.
Or you could do what Samir is trying to do.
And
Stick
just
your fingers down
stick your down his throat.
Jump on
they
his
don't
stomach
bite
or
you.
something,
I guess,
don't know.
Rossi, I don't understand your question of like
Basically,
when
I
you were
want
trying.
to.
You were
would
trying
I
to.
have,
Go ahead.
with something I have already tried to gather, like I've gone through the woods looking for specific herbs and what have you to try to.
Oh, okay, okay. When you were trying to cure Samir's blindness, give me. Let's see. How about just a straight nature check as to whether you know if anything you picked up could be used
To induce
to
vomit.
to induce
Yeah,
vomiting.
so I'm like, I'm going through my little bag, like,
we're
oh
doing.
my god.
This is my favorite. I just love that we're trying to make a child puke.
I have stuff in my bag.
Okay. And that doesn't have any modifiers.
No, it's
Or like, what's
It's
the visual here? Are you going through your pouches or something?
yeah, like I'm looking, looking through all the herbs and stuff that I've gathered, trying to find something that I could make him get sick. You know what I mean? Like, there's
And
certain
you
things
think
like, bleh.
you think you might have picked something up, but just the kind of the visual image of suddenly, because all you really saw was Samir sort of like got a little reflective for a second, and then his eyes just went really wide, and he just went right at this little kid and just kind of like trying to get his fingers down in his throat. So
And
you're like
started screaming.
and started screaming, and
As
you,
I do.
and you did hear what he said.
Yeah.
And so you're sort of processing this crazy action that in Samir's standards you've gotten a little used to that he does that sort of thing, but like you're trying to think of, do I have anything? And you might, but you're just sort of so flustered that it's like searching for your keys in your bag.
when you're already late for work.
Yeah, and the keys are in there, but you just keep missing them because it's so hard to focus.
I'm shoving my fingers down this kid's throat if I can.
I mean, Vander's not there yet. Arassi's the only one who could do anything different. The old man missed.
I'm just like, oh, fucking mouth. Ugh.
Okay, we'll need.
With medicine, would I be able to figure out a way to make the kid get sick and not do what he's doing?
You can make a medicine roll to see if you know of a different.
Samir is committed.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so with modifiers, that goes up to 25. I don't think it was detect poison. I think it was detect disease. What did you
or
guess?
poison and
Poison and disease.
Poison and disease.
Poison and disease. Okay.
So it might actually be the same. Yeah, it would have been obvious. Please, Grace, don't start. Don't enable chat, please.
Have you ever punched a kid so hard he vomited?
I mean, I've yelled at
Gentlemen,
him.
the parent of the group.
I'm open to suggestions here. If you're gonna make me punch a kid, I mean,
No.
You do think it suddenly comes to your mind that if you were to quickly, like, just the pure saltiness of seawater, sort of like forcing that, trying to drink that really quickly, along with one of the herbs that you saw in your bag, crushing that up, it's just so nauseous that those two things together probably would induce a kind of a gagging reflex.
So, is the grandfather like basically right here next to us, trying to like get at Samir? And
he's
be
trying to hit me with a broken.
Okay, so I'll say to the grandfather, I'll be like, sir, your grandchild, he ate something poisoned. Can you help me? I need some seawater. And I'll like be pulling the herb out of the bag, basically trying to get him to do something to help. With the
Okay.
holes.
So
Well, I'm still struggling with the kid trying to make.
okay, so Samir, you're still trying.
I've not given up.
Okay. Then with Samir, we need a strength check, and we'll do it the same way. Chat.
This is gonna be so bad.
Is there on like one of the stalls nearby? Is there like a cup or something like I could just scoop up some water from? Like I just lean down off the dock to get some water out of it, basically.
Cups might be a little difficult to find,
Okay.
but there's definitely like pitchers or like a half
Perfect.
barrel, something
Yeah,
like
like
that.
a pitcher or something I could put in my hand, basically. So I just try to snag one and get some water.
Okay. So for the first person in chat, we need exclamation point roll
Oh god.
space D20 minus 3. And whoever gets it first, you're trying to beat an 11.
Ah!
Okay, so Taco's our first roll.
Okay.
Okay, so
I feel like I've successfully got his mouth open now.
yeah, so Samir, you've like initially the kid blocked you away, and so but now you managed to actually grapple and restrain him, so he can't get away from you. What do you want to do?
I
yelled at
I'm
Samir, I have something that'll make him puke. Hang on.
okay, then I'm just gonna sit there with his trying to keep his mouth open. Hurry! The kid is fucking inhumanly strong.
Okay, by this time, Vander, you would have arrived.
No, if I like scoop out the water in the pitcher, I'll like mash in the herbs or whatever to
If
the
this kid was Bosox, this kid would have already cast Thunderwave.
right?
Okay, so Vander, you come up, you run up, and like we'll say that Gavel has been the horse has been kind of keeping you apprised of what's going on, but in kind of very. Gavel doesn't talk with a lot of flowery language. It's very sort of matter-of-fact statements. And what you walk up on is Samir with this kid in kind of a headlock thing, and just like this kind of vice grab around on his jaw, so that his fingers are sort of keeping the jaw open of the kid, while Arasi is on the side of the pier, like scooping up water and seems to be putting something in it. And there's this old man who's like, he's barely able to stand, and he's hitting Samir on the back, but like it's sort of like that, like the old woman hitting somebody with a purse, that kind of thing.
Everyone calm down. Unhand him, Samir. There's much better ways to go about this.
I want to try to like dump some of this crap down the kid's throat before Samir in fact does unhand him.
I'm not unhanding him until he pukes. Like, I am set.
Okay, so Samir does not unhand him, and you see Arasi with this like sort of a half bucket pail thing come up and be right next to Samir. So you got Samir, you got the little kid, and now you've got
the little elf.
Is there a way that I can sort of force myself between all of them to sort of like...
Okay, I'll just be like, Vander, this will make the kid get rid of the vomit, or get rid of the poison he ate.
There are much better ways, less savage ways to neutralize the poison. Do not
Too late!
char this child further.
As you're talking, as you're trying to rationalize with these two companions who you've been with, just Arasi's like, too late, and starts upends the bottom of the pail, and you just see this salt water and like it looks like some seaweed or stuff. Just she's waterboarding
Down
a
the
child, basically.
All right, like so. Do I
And
make a strength check or something to sort of like?
You make a
stop the shit?
make a dexterity check to try and get in there, knock the pail out of
Like
Arasi's
literally,
hand.
as soon as I upend the thing, I will step back because I know what's gonna happen.
So
Okay.
dexterity, not athletics or not.
Okay, athletics. Yeah, trying to use multiple muscles to get in the way.
Oh, that was almost really bad.
19.
Okay, so with bonuses goes up to 19. So you're able to, just as sort of Arasi backs away as you're coming in, not really wanting to get in your way. And
Well,
you're,
no, and not wanting to get puked on because I know what's gonna happen.
you're able to sort of knock.
I'm trying to angle the kid's face.
You're able to push the child out of Samir's grasp. As the kid just starts coughing and retching, sort of
All
over
over his
the.
shoes.
And Arasi, it doesn't take but 5 seconds. First, it's just sort of coughing up seawater, and then you see him sort of steady himself, and then like the eyes go wide, and then the waterworks start flowing. The old man is still going after Samir.
I'm gonna take the fucking thing out of his hand and throw it into the water. Stop hitting me, old man! I'm trying to save your child.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Attack roll? I didn't want to attack him.
Well, but you're not rolling for damage. You're just
You're beating an old man. That's rude.
Is it just straight like?
1d20.
your attack plus your dex and proficiency. You're trying to grasp
Okay.
essentially something that he's swinging at you.
So it's almost like a grapple.
4 plus 3, so
Sort of.
23.
Okay, so there's a reason we have that sort of disclaimer at the beginning of the show of the various things that happen. So he comes to swing again, and you grab are able to grab this sort of improvised table leg, sort of that he's been swinging at you, or chair leg, something.
I just take it. Stop hitting me! I'm trying to save your child, and throw it in the water.
Dagana, nothing's really, you see one or two people sort of walking back and forth. Yep.
Is there like I don't know, like a small piece of cloth, like just like a rag or something like it's not obviously dirty, just kind of sitting
But
around?
we successfully made this child puke. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, the child is now on all fours, just coughing up all sorts of garbage.
Which is why I'm like, is there a rag or something around that I can give the poor kid to like clean himself up once he's done?
And you are able to find.
Just beats them with a rag.
Okay, so
I can do that too, but
I don't know how to touch
poison
them.
and disease lasts for 10 minutes. So do I see like the disease puking up out of him, or the poison?
Give me the exact
Can you
text of
do
it.
it? Do it again.
I think I can scroll
Yeah,
back
okay.
up for it. Here, I got it. I got it. I got it.
Child to like help
I've
him.
got
like,
it. I've got it.
Yeah.
The other side is down.
You can sense the presence and locations of poisonous creatures and diseases within 30 feet of you. So, I mean, you can sense what he was, what he did cough up. There is that nature of disease in that. But
Do I sense it in him?
you can tell that there is some in him, but then like you get the same sort of feeling from the old man and from that random guy over there who is sort of just coming up to look what's going on, and that woman over there and her whoever, maybe her husband or whatever that man is who she's traveling with. So you're getting that faint feeling from a lot of different places. Where it is very strong is in that you told the child to buy 2, or he said he was going to buy 2, and so there's a second bowl that has been untouched yet by anyone, and that is kind of radiating really strong.
I guess I'd pick it up and be like,
jump it in the water.
this is poisoned or diseased, and toss it in the water.
Okay.
Would I be able
I'm gonna kneel down and like try to like help the kid and be like, "Are you okay? I'm so sorry, but you ate something poison." Like I'm just trying to calm him down and help him clean up and whatever.
Okay. And
Oh, I can detect I can identify the kind of poisonous creature or disease in each one. So can
Correct.
I tell what it is on further investigation before it comes in the water?
you can tell it's some sort of like wasting disease. It's necrotic in nature, sort of is breaking down the flesh, the body. Seems similar to what you saw in the city of Scholanus, but not the same, because that was instantaneous. That was sort of like the high fantasy equivalent of rewriting a genetic code. This seems to be sort of this is slower acting in some
I
way.
will relay this information to Vander and Arasi and the horse.
Is the child all right then? Do you know if he is not poisoned anymore?
He seems to be lightly poisoned, like everybody here.
Everyone.
Everyone. So
Not, I
everybody-
wouldn't say it's not every single person in the marketplace,
Most-
but a good deal of
most
them.
people seem to have a like, when you have or the kissing disease. Once you wouldn't know about that.
Mono.
Mono, that's the one. It's just kind of left over, is hanging out a little bit, like he's a carrier, maybe. I don't know. This doesn't seem to be like showing symptoms, and I gesture to the old man. But I don't know the details, obviously. All I know is that the ice cream's
So I see Samir
fascinating.
gesture at the old man, and I'm gonna. I'm sorry. I'm sure this is very shocking for you, but my compatriots mean well. If there has been a poisoning, we're here to help.
He's trying to kill my grandson.
He's not trying to kill him. He is trying to. Can I make a charisma check here?
Trust me, if I was trying to kill your grandson, he'd be dead.
You can make a
I look
persuade
at Samir when he says that, and I'm just like,
Persuasion.
persuasion roll with disadvantage, given the situation you walked into.
Ooh.
23.
First one was
and
23. Second one, okay. So we take the second one of 15. You can see like there's some sort of there's some recognition in his face, like he is processing the words, but he doesn't seem to be buying it. I mean, just if something was harming him, I would know. I watch him all the time. This is just from Faster's his shop. Everyone goes to that shop. There's nothing wrong with this.
Did you say faster?
Yeah, he's the man who opened the. Oh, sorry, chat.
What? Do...
The man who opened that the frozen food shop that they've just now been selling ice cream. He's
Anna
been,
Faster is the one I'm pursuing here, who was previously known to be helping a necromancer.
necromancer.
would I have known that? I'm guessing I wouldn't have known that information necessarily. I don't think
I told you that information on the way to.
Oh, right. You were telling me when we walked over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Here, let me try to help you, and I'll try to put a hand on him. If you will allow me to.
Who you're trying?
I'm
Kinda touch the
going to
old
try
man.
to cast lay on hands on him, but I can't cast lay on hands if he doesn't let me touch him.
Okay, well the child is still on all fours, sort of just like I don't know. Those of you who have
Leaking
had,
from every facial orifice.
yeah.
Oh no, I meant the old man because Samir gestured at him like he was sick, as well. When
Okay,
I
so-
asked,
Okay, so you want to touch the old man.
unless I misunderstood.
Okay,
Oh,
I thought
gestured,
you meant.
I would have gestured at everybody that dinged on my awareness of having been sick.
Oh.
Oh, so like everybody kind of around.
Was the old man also?
Yeah, okay.
Yes, the old man, some woman over there, the kid, some guy over there, some other guy over there. Yeah,
Good.
quite a few.
So yeah, I am trying to cast lay on hands on the grandfather.
Okay. I mean, he's hesitant, but he's sort of like he puts his hands out as if you mean like a handshake sort of thing, and you can see, like, maybe it's just being old, and he's got a little Parkinson's or something going on. But he's shaky. He's
We'll cast Lay on Hands.
Meanwhile, Dagana's over there like, so
and you're
Fucking-
doing it
fucking-
in the expending it to do the
For 5
For
points
disease.
to remove a disease.
oh, that's fucking nifty. I didn't know
I
you-
used to save Dagana before when she got shot by our
Oh yeah, that's right.
by my
previous-
Other elven friend, yeah.
by my awesome disease that they was supposed to last for at least 2 hours of play session, and they cured it instantly. Yes. I remember that well. And so you do grab his hand and expelling the pool from your pool of healing, and you can sense that there is some form of disease that is being expelled or leaving his body as you do.
Why didn't I think of that spell?
We're too busy thinking, I'll just choke this little kid to death.
No. Like I can remove disease. Like I have a spell that removes disease. I didn't. Like I knew I was going to this necromancer place. I got detect poison and disease. I didn't get fucking cure disease or poison.
Point A, point B, point C. This is how Vander thinks. Point A, point B, point X. This is how Samir thinks.
we can do it.
And so you see sort of this like look in his eye as he's sort of looking down at your clasped hands, Vander, and sort of this recognition of sort of come over his face, and he's like, well, I didn't know anything was wrong, but I do feel better.
And then I would like when I notice that I'll be like, the kid's still sick.
Well,
To Vander. I'm
What-
talking to Vander.
what should we do? Can you heal him as well, or should I take him somewhere?
Do you have any healer in the town, or someone that's known for helping others in any way?
Well, I mean, there's
I'll look up and I'll say, or I guess basically, can I do a medicine check to kind of, this is my home territory, so to speak, so I'm presuming I would have a knowledge of what's around, so I would know exactly X, Y, and Z things I would need to potentially cure this, so can I just ask if X herb is nearby? And
the problem at the moment is you don't really know what you're trying. You know it's a disease of some sort, but you don't know.
exactly which one.
Yeah, it's like
I
you know
describe
he's sick. You know he's sick with some sort of disease, but there would be a very different way for, like, say, if somebody had a flu versus whether or not they had gastro. No, that's the same thing.
Yeah, it is. They have a flu versus chicken pox versus
Right.
measles or
This is a
something.
good example of don't give concrete examples. Two different types. You need to know more about what it is before you can come up with a way to heal it with natural means.
Gotcha. So I'll look up to both Vander and Samir and ask, do you guys have any more specifics about exactly what the disease is? I know many of the plants in the area, considering how close I am to my home, so I may be able to find something nearby that can help cure all of these people, at least until we find someone maybe that has the same skill set you do, Vander.
I reiterate exactly what I told Vander about the disease. In a very just.
I would say probably what
Why
strikes
don't you
you
listen to me?
what strikes you
Well, I
the
was busy
most
making the kid vomit.
what strikes you the most about what Samir tells you or has told you is the fact that there was there was this liquid that was the cause of it in their previous encounters. Like there was a tangible, specific thing that was causing it, and to your mind, probably getting your hands on that would answer most of your questions. Or
Sitting
you know,
there.
then you'd be able to come.
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't think I could. I I guess, investigate the things that Samir's pointed out as this has the poison or that has.
Well, I threw the ice cream in.
He threw it in the.
Well,
into-
no. I mean, but like you said, other things in the area.
Oh no, the people have it. Like people.
Okay, so I'll say, well, perhaps I should just head up to the frozen cart stand thing and see if I can find the toxin there specifically, while you guys steal or try to help these. And I don't know, maybe we have Gavel guard the treasure, and I'll take Dagana with me, since she's much better at convincing people than I am.
I don't think you should go alone to Faster. We need to either capture him or take him by surprise. Just you going over there alone is not going to.
Oh no. I was saying we leave Gavel with the treasure and I take Dagana with me. I sincerely doubt Faster's at the stand himself. I mean, that would be stupid.
And the old man starts speaking. It's and he points over in. Sorry. He points over in sort of this general direction towards, where you can see some nicer buildings off to that side. He's like, he's not here in the marketplace. It's, and he points to one building, but you can't really tell which one it is. That he's in that really nice, that 2-story one. The shop's up on the top floor.
Is he actually there?
Why wouldn't he be? It's his shop. But there's lots of people there nowadays. I mean, it's sort of the thing you do at the end of the day.
I'll nod and then look to Vander and say, well, this is your quarry. Your decision, I guess.
Do you have anything left over for the kid?
Just 1 second.
From the way that Samir had explained to you, Vander, the number of people who he had pointed out, like you would blow your
I'm not talking about.
Right, which is why I was trying.
Samir is very specifically worried about the child.
Yeah, no. Right now, I'm gonna send Gavel to go get.
I'll offer. I'll say, while you two figure out what you would like to do, I'll go. If Gavel's willing to go with me, I'll go over and tell Dagana what's going on, so that way she knows.
Well, I'm just doing this like telepathically, like sort of instantly thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying it while I'm like.
Gavel's just gonna start going, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, Gavel's just gonna walk off.
And while he's walking off, I'm gonna use one more thing on the child.
Okay.
So I'll kind of wander over here and fill in Dagana on all the lovely details, and especially the Samir trying to shove his fingers down a kid's throat part, because I'm sure she'll enjoy the hell out of that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Vander, you do the same thing for the child, and you feel the same kind of sensation, not as much as there was with the old man. So you're now you have 15 points left in your pool. Is that right?
Left,
yeah. Okay.
Did you take the little hand cart wagon, or else?
We didn't get it. We were gonna go see if we could get an old busted down secondhand one. Remember?
It's right there.
No. He said we'd have to buy it.
Yeah.
And we decided we would try to get the full size cart.
I hand the old man gold.
Also, like a hand cart is like just eyeballing it. That hand cart is sort of like a wheelbarrow, and you need something a little bit bigger.
Which is why we were going for the secondhand.
Right. He had told you about the merchants who were the river merchants who used larger ones and had just replaced them or something.
The whole pukey.
Yeah, more pressing issues showed themselves during this.
Yeah.
So Arasi, you come back. Dagana, you see Arasi walking up to you, dirtier than she was about 5 minutes ago. There's some stuff on her boots that's mud or some sort of slime things. And Gavel, who I will move, Gavel sort of came a little bit in front of her, just sort of comes up and silently positions himself next to the cart and just sort of stands there.
I'll tell her that she smells like she's had her first day at sea.
And I'll laugh and say semi-accurate and kind of like bend my like into the trying to like kneel down a little bit or sit on the edge of the dock and like swish stuff off in the water as I'm explaining things.
Okay. So she is in short form explains to you what happened, or what is going on.
So literally everybody in this village is poisoned, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And I'll stand back up and say, so Vander and Samir are trying to figure out what to do, I guess, and we're gonna go after Faster. And that's why Gavel's here. He's gonna stay with our stuff.
I think we should secure the cargo before we go after Faster, because that cargo is going to cause a lot more problems.
Yeah.
You're saying this to Vander.
I'm saying this to Vander.
I'll say to I'll say to Dagana that so there's a group of traders, and I'll kind of point in the general direction that the old man told us, who have just cars that we were going to try to pick up to put, and I'll point my finger at our cargo, put that on. I don't know if we should do that before we go, just so we can kind of, I guess, maybe secure it somewhere. Because maybe here seems like a bad idea.
From Samir's recollection of how Vander deals with this whole situation, is to just run in anytime it has to deal with the necromancer lady. So I'm trying to be like, we should probably handle the whole cargo situation first, because if we leave it there, it's just going to cause all kinds of problems we don't want to deal with. So before we go deal with the ice cream man.
Yeah,
It's like a horror movie, The Ice Cream Man.
I understand that we need to go get this ice cream man and interrogate him, but
So did the old man
not
never
just to
answer?
hang out on the boat when we know there's a pirate, or not pirates, but seamen that want some of it. Not going to be a good idea.
What was your question, Vander?
Did the old man never answer about there being, a healer or anybody on the island?
He tells you that there is a healer up in the sort of the high rent district. He points off in the same sort of direction. He's like, you see all those nice houses? That's where all the nice and rich people live, unlike us here on the docks.
So he's pointing over this way? I just pinged on the map.
No.
Pointing over to the left over here.
He's pointing
So
over
where the
to
stone
this area where you can definitely, just by the roof alone of some of these buildings, that this is definitely. Sorry,
the
chat.
rich side of
I'll
town.
move it over. This is what we're talking about, chat. This area that's somewhere over there is the healers. What you were told, what Arasi was talking about, like the river traders were up here somewhere.
Gotcha.
So as Samir's sort of lobbying this here with Vander at that point.
Gavel will take care of the loot. He'll watch it. I don't know what you're planning on doing with it otherwise.
Arasi and Dagana, are you making your way back to the two of them? Or
Sure.
what are the two of you doing? Okay.
Yeah, no, we can walk back that way because wherever we have to go is over in that general direction.
Okay.
Anywho,
And
so.
you notice that the horse is not moving, not following you this time. He's sort of where your two chests and big cast iron pot are. It's sort of like right on the edge of the wharf or of the docks, and Gavel sort of has positioned himself so he's between anyone coming to it. Maybe he sort of lays down to make himself a bigger barrier, or a longer barrier. So you meet back up with, like, Samir is talking to Vander and seems to be trying to convince him of something as you walk up.
How else would you?
I'm gonna look around to see if there is a cart nearby.
And that's why we should wait till we storage stuff before going to get the ice cream man.
Dagana, you can make a perception check.
So the place with the traders is up this way towards like the water, yeah. Here?
Sorry, do it again for me. Yes, in that direction.
I asked the old man what his name is.
Wait, why did you roll twice?
You said do it again.
Oh, I meant for Arasi
You meant me to ping.
to ping the map again.
Sorry.
And he says, oh, my name is Karin.
Well, Karn, do you know of any place we can store some stuff?
Securely.
Is there a secure storage facility in this village town?
Well, and he points to the building. Well, here, I'll do it right here. Points to the building almost right behind you, and says, I mean, well, that's sort of the warehouse, the communal warehouse. There's a lot of stalls in there that, you just sort of, you rent from the town, you put a lock on it. That's what and he sort of gestures to everyone else in this sort of tent marketplace. Like, that's where we store things.
Thanks for the information, and I tip my gold. And, sorry about the whole kid poisoning thing.
And he takes the money, but sort of looks to Vander and is like, "Thank you for what you've done."
I tried. I dejectedly walk off to the storage building.
So,
Dagana, you can see a lot of sort of what seem to be sort of small carts or wheelbarrows for moving things that seem to kind of, a lot of them be designed with moving over the wood planks of the docks in the sort of design philosophy, I guess. You don't immediately in this area see something that would fit your needs.
So to Dagana, I'll point over in this general direction and say that's where the traders are that have the cart's not the right word, wagon, maybe? Wagon. That would be big enough for our stuff.
I'll just start walking that way.
I'm gonna see about renting a storage locker.
I'll go with. Kind of
I'm gonna. I don't know. Is there anywhere that I feel like I could be inconspicuous? Maybe like sort of in a corner.
No, Vander.
Vander feels like he's gonna be easily noticed.
The answer is no.
By Faster.
Turn away, can sneak around.
Yeah. Yeah. That's his intent. He may not be able to do it. But
Okay. Vander, give me a perception check.
Oh God.
Okay.
no alleyways. Dark alleyways.
Vander's gonna put himself in the storage thing.
So even though that's sort of like, that's one of those halvesy rolls, is it a 3 or is it a 16? It actually, with the bonus, it's a 16 plus 1, so 17. You don't see any sort of there are no alleyways. This is wide open sort of dock things. But what you do see that might work is looking at sort of in this direction. You see a watchtower. And as you sort of look at it a little more carefully, there is someone up at the top of the watchtower, seems to be looking out to sea. But then there is a guard at the bottom of the watchtower that is wearing, looks like maybe a breastplate, so some sort of substantial metal armor, and you think that would be the closest, like, two well-armored individuals next to each other would look less conspicuous than me by myself, shining in the rising moonlight.
Yeah, screw that. I'm just gonna go right here on the map between those two houses. So if somebody comes like across,
they've got to go. Yeah, they've got to go past that building before they see you.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep a watch out for halflings. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we'll do Samir first because he has less of a distance to walk. Yeah, go hide in a barrel. So Samir, you go into this structure. And
all you need is a cardboard box. You're good.
True.
Nicknamed Vanda Snake.
If only I could Only I can make the noise.
Is he Metal Snake?
I mean, we can get the noise for you if you want. Oh, it does remind me that, of course, we haven't had any music.
Anytime Vander attempts to hide, we need that noise.
I don't know
Um,
what the combat music sounds like. I haven't played that game in forever.
There we go. So we'll do Samir first. You go into this, this building that's right behind you, and you can see as you enter in, it looks like maybe at one time it was a stables, because each one seems to be like an actual horse stall or for keeping animals that has sort of been boarded up on each side, so there are no more like airflow or things for animals, that has just sort of been repurposed to be storage places. And you see on sort of each one there are different types of locks, and like one there's like just a simple lock, and then two more down there's like 7 locks that have been put on it. And as sort of
I appreciate that guy.
as you're looking around, though the one with 7 locks does look a little impressive. You see they've all got kind of the same hinges.
Oh,
So
Whatever.
how effective that is, you're not in like
Fort Knox. It's not
Yeah.
Fort
That
Knox.
realization, hey, wait a second.
yeah.
That looks oh.
The gun would get through that in 20 seconds flat.
And there's someone
Is
at the
there
very
anybody
back.
around?
Yeah, there's a sort of middle-aged human man at the back, sort of with all sorts of shelving behind him and some little kind of ramshackle table that he's sitting
I will
at.
just raise my hand and walk towards him and say, "I would like to rent a stall, my good sir. What's your name?"
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was actually just about to close up. Do you think
I
you might be
set
able to
money-
come?
I set like 2 gold down on the table.
And how long would you be needing it for?
Undetermined.
At least
And he puts his hands on the 2 gold and moves the coins back like a couple of inches and goes, "Well, I mean, I could rent you this for a week, but after that, it'd be more."
Sounds fair. Do you have
Okay,
locks?
and he
I can
moves-
use as well.
So he takes the 2 gold coins and goes, "Of course we have locks, all different sorts, as you can see around the."
Just get your best one.
Well, that'll be 5 gold for our best one.
I will give you 4 golds for it, as well as 2 gold for yourself. Just if you take good care of my whole situation over here, that 2 gold is yours.
I like that you're trying to wheel and deal, but you're overcharging yourself.
He has no idea how money money is not a thing that he was
How's
really-
this? I give you 8. Not even.
you want
exactly
6,
what I was
but I'll
going
give you 10.
Samir has seen people barter before, but he's never
not so good at the
actually
bartering. He's just so
the
like,
math.
here's money.
Yeah.
So he takes your 6 gold and puts it somewhere
God.
under the table, and then he takes this crate, puts it up on the table in front of him, and starts sifting through it. And you can see there are all different sorts of locks, and some are really rusted, and some have
just
obviously been
You have
cut
some impressive strength.
and bolted. And he's like, "Yeah, just a minute here," and he pulls one out that is looks substantial. It's got a little bit of rust on it, but not in any sort of way that gives you pause. And he's takes the key out from the keyhole and gives the key to you, and just has it unlocked and says, "Okay, third one on the left there." And you turn, look over, walk to this one that he's pointed out, and you see there's some like broken boards that are on the bottom of the stall area, but it's empty. It looks about as secure as any of the others. There's some sort of
Looks
stain
good to me.
on the ground, but that's nothing else. Really.
I'm gonna, I'll be back with our cargo, and head out the door,
Yes, yes.
and walk up to Vander, who's not very inconspicuous, and just say, "I got us a stall," and I'm hold up the. Do I have the lock on me or what?
You still have the lock and the
I
key.
hold up the lock. I don't know if this is gonna work too well, but I figure we're gonna leave Gavel in there as well.
Okay, by the time you get back to Vander, Dagana, you and Arasi have gotten up to this sort of. You've gone over this sort of paved stone area that seems to kind of connect to this river platform, or platform on the river, where there are two buildings that are built in the same sort of style as was on the main sort of platform, but these are much newer. They seem to have been sort of just created. Quite nice as wood structures would go. And you can see that there's a few people loading from sort of a quite large wagon, I guess you'd say, that probably would take 2 animals maybe to draw it, and they're loading things onto a river barge. Just move a little bit here so chat knows where we are.
We're the ginormous things over there.
So these guys are unloading from this big thing?
Yeah, and loading it onto we don't have it on the map because I deleted it. But a river barge that's here.
Okay.
Seem to be pretty common kind of workmen. Nobody's dressed in any kind of elaborate fashion. Laborers, sort of day laborers.
I'm gonna say, when you're done with this, you gonna use it?
Pointing at the cart, I assume. Mm-hmm. And one of the guys who's in the back of it, help offloading crates is like, well, of course we're going to use it. We just got new ones. We're using them all the time.
Can I borrow one?
No. I'm like, what happened to the old ones?
So first he hears what Dagana said and sort of like looks at you with a kind of puzzled look, and then what Arasi says, and looks at you for a second and is like, Ailru?
Just be like,
he puts his hands up a little bit defensively. It's like, well, I mean, we still have the old ones. We don't really let people borrow things.
what
So then
about?
can I take it?
Yeah. What about buy?
Well, you have to talk to the foreman, but I mean, we've only got room for 2 carts at a time. I bet he'd sell it to you.
I look over to Dagon and be, let's go find the foreman then.
Yes.
Hey, Horns, you might let your little friend do the talking for you. Just
Seems
let
like
me
it. And then I'll just turn around and flick my tail.
know. Okay. So you go into sort of one of the buildings that he gestured to, and you can see there seems to be a lot of shelving that has record books and different types of scrolls on it. Seems you get a very business office kind of feel. And there's a few tables that are empty, but there's one that still has someone sitting at it. When there's a not a candelabra, like a hooded lantern that's there on the desk, and he seems to be recording something in a ledger or record book. And sees you come in and sort of looks up and goes, I'm sorry, we're closing up business here for the evening. If you need anything upriver, like everything's spoken for, you'll have to wait for the next one.
I shake my head and say, well, actually, we were interested in seeing if we could acquire one of your older carts that you are no longer using since you got these magnificent new upgrades.
And he looks at the two of you, gets a little bit flustered. Well, I'm sure we could come to some sort of arrangement if you need something for your travels. We'd be sure happy to help. We do have some. We've just repurposed all of our or replaced our old carts, but they're still very good. We still have one of them it's in fine shape. Limited use. It just goes back and forth. Across town.
Used cart salesman.
What do you? What were you thinking?
I look over to Dagana. I'm like, 20 gold?
So we'll be like, that's way too much.
20, 20 gold would be fine. Certainly be willing to part with it for 20 gold. No problem. I mean, you can take it right now.
I'll look over at Dagana since she seems to be a little like. I'm like, I don't know.
I'll be like, it's coming out of your money.
I'm sure Samir will agree to the price given the fact that he eventually gets something.
20? I could do better than that.
I got offer.
Okay, well, fantastic. I mean, if you have the money on you, I mean, you can.
Here's experience.
I can
5 or 6 gold is more than enough for everything.
I can take it from right now, or you can. I can just, if you want to come back for it later, I'll tell the workman.
What did I took? I took a bunch of money out.
Mm-hmm.
What did I?
You did.
Out?
You took. I think you took out 200.
Yeah. So
Okay.
so I'll give him. I'll pull out like with the whatever smaller one I have, and just kind of give it to him on the counter there.
You just count one by one like pennies.
I'm like an old lady.
Yeah, I'm like,
One,
hang on.
2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm
That's trading.
Not gotta put that in my pocket.
Do you have a senior citizen discount? I have coupons.
So you slowly count the money out to you, and he takes it, and you see him open it and put in some sort of a strong box that he locks behind him, and he just sort of motions you with him to come outside, and he shows you next to one of the buildings this cart that does look to be in relatively good shape, no broken boards or anything like that. It isn't
20 gold worth of shape.
It doesn't look nearly as sturdy as the one that they seem to be using now, that is larger caliber wood that has been gone into its construction, but at least eyeballing it, you can tell that for what you need to transport, it should be more than enough. So I hope this will meet your needs, and tell any of your brethren that Mika here in Hiren was happy to serve in any way that he could.
I'll be like, yeah, whatever, Mika. Or I'll call him Micah, actually.
I'll give him like a short little bow and say thank you very much.
Okay. So you have
Ye old cart.
you now are the owners of a probably about roughly 4 or 5 feet in width and about 6 feet long.
Is it a rideable cart?
It is something that is well, you're not there.
No, I'm just asking.
It's intended to be pulled. Someone could be in the back of it.
Okay, okay.
No reason.
So, while Dagana is, AFK watching the cart,
Mhm.
I'll kind of make my way back down here and let Samir know. Oh, we got one of the carts, so we can, if it's okay, and I'll kind of look over at Samir. If Gavel's okay with it, we can get him to bring it over to the stuff and put it on there, and then lock it up.
Okay,
Sounds
and you
good.
Got a place, right?
You come up as Samir is sort of coming out of this warehouse and going up to Gavel, or going up to Vander, who's like, he's kind of wedged himself in this space between two buildings, and he keeps kind of looking, and he's like trying to stand right up against it it looks a little awkward for Vander. But so you explain this to him. Vander, do you have any objections to Gavel doing this?
Nope.
Okay, so over the next 15, 20 minutes or so, you go back, you get Gavel. One of you stays with the chests while the others go and hook Gavel up to the cart, bring Gavel and the cart back to where the chests and gold was, where you left it, load up the cart, take then the cart back to the warehouse that Samir had procured, and offload it into the space. Dagana, as you're sort of looking over it, you are struck by this isn't the most secure that you would like, but Samir, takes out his lock, and you do take a second to look at the lock, and it does seem at least serviceable.
Wait, are we leaving Gavel inside, or is there room for Gavel inside, or is he just going to be sitting out front?
If there's room inside, then Gavel will go inside. If not,
essentially, Gavel could be. You figure you could have Gavel sort of back his way in, and then you could push the two chests in underneath his legs, and then put the cast iron pot on top of the two chests. So essentially, he would be standing over it.
I like that.
In the stall, but it is sort of like a one-horse stall.
I like this plan.
That works.
That would be the most Tetris way you could arrange it.
Poor
Gavel's
Gavel.
basically like a robot. Okay, you gotta think about it that way.
But I'm a Jordan. He's a horsey.
He just looks like a horse. He's like a tireless spirit thing.
So you do this. You close the door. Samir puts his lock on it. I assume Samir is keeping the key, or is someone else?
I'm gonna give it to Dagana.
Okay.
Horse Tetris, best Tetris.
Okay. So Dagana has the key to the stall. I don't know if that will be important ever, but let's remember it just in
I'll put it
case.
in my inventory though.
Just don't put it in your mouth and swallow it, because then we have to wait days for it to come back out.
Oh no, I'm sure Samir has an answer for that. Look, that's a callback.
Wait, what? Oh. Just make her puke. It'll be fine.
Gavel will ready an attack on would-be thieves.
So wait, is he in backwards then? So he's like
No, he backed in.
Nine
He
Back
backed
that
in.
ass up.
And then I'm gonna go straight to the ice cream shop, wherever it is. I'll start walking to the ice cream shop and then turn around and be like, "Where's the ice cream shop?"
Dagana, we should be careful. We don't want him to see us coming or know that we're coming.
He's short. He probably can't see over the windowsill.
I'm gonna say, I think we kind
Might have
of
lookouts.
ruined your surprise already with the kid thing.
Do I think they would be in earshot of the kid?
You
Well, it's
you
less-
don't
it's
really
more of
know
a-
because the old man just kind of gestured in
Right.
in this
direction, okay.
this direction. So
Well,
Yeah.
and also, it's I'll just say it's a small town, and people like that would be big gossip. So
Well, it doesn't seem very active right now, and there's no reason not to be prudent, just in case.
you've seen a couple people come and go, but not a lot. You have seen a few times people walking back in this sort of the opposite direction of you, carrying bowls of the same thing that the kid had.
I want it to be known as taking all of Samir's energy and effort not to slap all of those bowls out of their hands.
Okay. So Dagana gets to sort of where she is. What are the other three? What do you want to do? Because she's sort
Yeah.
of.
Coming with her, I mean, we had that conversation, so whatever.
So we're just gonna go in and tackle this guy.
The man's selling
Yes.
poison, and he's
Yes.
killing an entire
No,
village.
I'm just making sure that's the plan because we're not trying to kill him.
We need to subdue him so we can find out where.
No,
he's
we're not
getting
going to
the
kill
poison.
him. Oh, I'm going to sound sad.
Oh, but like, well, I mean, we find out what the poison is first, Dagana. I mean, we need to know so we can help the people. You know.
Lead the way.
I'll say I'll do my best.
Okay, so Vander, you sort of kind of take the lead. I'm just looking for one audio thing here. All right.
Are we all going to be sneaky?
Well, you see Vander
asked people to be
sort of crouched down trying to be sneaky, and the three of you behind him, like he's up here, right? And you see him do one of these sort of things and start moving a little slowly, and to the three of you it's like, what is he?
I feel like
Does he have to go?
I'm going to sneak down and overtake him,
Vander, I feel like
but try not to be seen by Vander.
our best option would be shock and awe, not stealth.
I'll raise a hand and say, they probably wouldn't question me relatively being around, given I kind of, and I'll just kind of like point up the river. I'm kind of a nearby-ish kind of. I'm not out of the ordinary. Do you want me to go like, what's the word, scout?
Or we could just kick in the door, tackle this guy, and we're good to go.
Dagana has sort of melted into the shadows.
Well, Vander thought he had a great idea. Now he's just not really sure anymore.
Okay.
I'm just standing by Vander, walking normally.
Okay, and you do see a couple people, as I said, coming in the opposite direction, holding these bowls. So, like Vander, it occurs to you that you just follow the opposite flow of traffic,
Or
and you will find.
Vander, I feel like if we rush in there, we're gonna stop, the spread of this disease right now. Instead of
sell my token on eBay again.
session that we're doing, more people are eating ice cream. Can we just fucking hurry up?
So I'll just kind of like wander up ahead and stop the first person that goes past me with the bowl and say, "Where did you get that?"
And it's just right over there. And see the two-story thing where you see all those people in the little
I'll
in
kind
the
of like look around
stairwell.
the corner and be like, "Oh, that one right there."
Yeah, and
Is it this one?
you can see. I'll point it out here. Make sure chat can see it. Yeah. So it seems he's pointing at this. I wonder if this works. Hey, it does. Look at that.
Oh.
Pointing at this structure here, and on this wood walkway is a set of stairs going up to the second floor, and you can see a crowd of people on that sort of in a line, I guess.
Yep. And I'll just kind of be all like, "Oh, thank you. That's the place with it. Okay." And wander back and be like, so it's that one.
Does it look like he has any escape route? If we do just rush up there, is there any way that he could?
We could send Dagana around back.
I was gonna look at Dagana and
You
be
can't
all
see
like,
Dagana. She's stealthy.
but I'm like,
Dagana, you are still in. You can hear what they're saying. You've melded into shadow, so it's.
Is it like, is there any kind of like shrubbery or what have you, like foliage in the back behind there?
From where
So wait, which one is it?
from where you guys currently are, you can't really tell. It's easy for you to pick
Oh,
out that there is a building that has a lot of people lined up waiting to get in, but exact features are still a little way off.
Dagana, do you want to just, check the back, see if there's a back way in, so we can't escape through the back?
I'll just pop out and say, okay, and then just start going on my way.
And then as we walk in, I bump into the next man that has an ice cream to knock it out of his hand.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check for us. Okay, so converted roll. Oh wait, that was.
God damn it,
Oh,
11.
I didn't even mean to do that. I meant to do stealth
It was
anyway.
an 11.
Okay, so 11 for Samir's sleight of hand.
I don't think I'm trying to be very
And even with a 10, Dagana's.
unobvious about it. I just want to knock the ice cream out of his hand.
Even with a 10, Dagana's stealth roll with bonuses goes up to 19. And I see we do have some new people sort of joining the show for the first time. Just as a little brief little introduction or interlude, we do watch the chat for suggestions or reminders about things that the DM has forgotten about or all sorts of things. So don't feel like we expect the chat to be passive. You can give ideas all the time, and we will ask you to make rolls occasionally to determine the course of outcomes. So Dagana, you go around. Let's see. Let me give this. I have no idea if this is going to work. There we go. It's a little loud, but.
Well,
Oh wait, maybe it's only loud for me. Actually, I'm not going to do that because it sounded like it was from the 1940s.
I have no context for what's
yeah, I have
happening.
no idea what's happening right now.
The DM is just talking to
Let's
himself.
just end.
Well, no, you shouldn't be able to see that.
I don't see anything.
Okay,
I see a room with a torch.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Whoop, and let's just get rid of that. So I'm just doing roll 20 things here for a second.
Just roll 20 things. Hashtag.
I think we should be okay now. We'll bring in Dagana. I just need to make one character change here. Okay, and I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna sort of move your character around, Dagana, and you can stop me if there's anything that you want to do specifically. So you come up to the building, and where you are right now, right here, you're on the ground floor, and right here where this arrow is above you is the sort of set of stairs going to the second level. Okay, but what's notable here is there is a door, right there. Okay, and as you sort of casen the joint. And you go around, making your way slowly.
Downtown?
Yeah, downtown. Around
Damn, that dynamic lighting is awesome.
around the building. You don't find any other doors or any sort of obvious points of exit. So let me.
So there's no exit around at the bottom or windows. It's literally just a door at the bottom.
Correct.
Okay. Do I see windows at the top?
You do see at the top level, like on this stairwell, there is another door, but you don't actually see any windows.
Weird.
Seems to be a design flaw in whoever made this building that there isn't any windows.
Or perhaps it was purposeful to
Keep
up
the
the
cold
Nefarious doings.
treatment.
No, you don't want it. You don't want it cold out, so windows would be obviously in the way of that.
I mean, windows are
hiding the
done for
poison.
rich people anyway. If it's glass.
Now I'm going to switch it again for you here, Dagana, so you get a perspective.
That's
And-
okay. I see people
you?
going up the stairs.
right. So now, you're on the ground level, but you can see this collection of people here on the stairwell. Just seem like kind of average village people folk. But there is what looks to be sort of a martial type guard individual at the top of the stairs right next to the door. And then obviously 2 wall sconces.
I'll go back and tell everybody what I see first.
So Dagana comes back to the group and sort of explains to you the various things that she's seen. Strange absence of windows.
Shock and awe seems like it's gonna work just fine. He doesn't really have any escape routes.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, Time to role play as though you were in the line for TwitchCon.
Or for TwitchCon merch.
Yeah,
Ew.
TwitchCon merch.
Is it?
Yeah, the merch line was awful last year.
And apparently it's worse this year.
Is it?
Really? Oh my god.
Well, I mean, it's only $45 for a T-shirt. I mean, doesn't everyone want
After a
one?
2-hour wait.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
I
only
know it
2
was like
hours this
4 or
year?
5 hours last year.
Yeah.
Christ on the cross.
During certain times.
That's
So
crazy.
for this part of the stairs,
So,
is there a way to climb up it?
I mean, it's a pole. So,
So
if
I
you
have
can,
to shimmy.
Yeah.
There's no cross. There's no cross.
There's a joke about Dagana and pole dancing here.
it's a cylindrical, basically a tree trunk that has been set into the ground to provide. There's 2 of them.
Very similar to a mast that, say, a sailor might use.
Just without the handholds on the side.
Does this
Or the
dude,
nets. Or ropes.
this dude, is he facing the other direction towards the people?
Let me move her down a little bit so you can see her.
This man.
This woman.
Oh man.
She, from as you're looking up and watching her, she does sort of seem to be controlling the flow of people coming in, and she seems to be stopping this group of half a dozen people waiting to get in.
Can I try and shimmy up the pole?
You can
Stop saying
you can certainly try.
shimmy.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Shimmy. What would that be? Acrobatics or?
If only you were on a boat, you get advantage from your anklets.
If only my cat would stop making out with my mic.
I mean, acrobatics is more for like.
I mean, pole shimming is pretty acrobatic.
I'd say that's like almost literally acrobatic as much as you can possibly get.
Well, I think of acrobatics would be like jumping off of the pole and trying to land on a specific point. But we'll say,
I mean, have you ever seen Jackie Chan climb a pole? It's pretty acrobatic.
yeah. All right. We'll
I'm assuming Grace
acquiesce.
did it that way.
So let me bring everything up here.
16 was the roll.
Okay, so with bonuses a 16. You're able. I mean, it's kind of a rough pole or mast or whatever it is. So you jump on it and are able to get your legs around it, and you feel you would be able to go to sort of scale it upward if you wanted to. You do have the sense that were someone to see you, this would be strange.
Can I stealth shimmy?
Are you going to be on the inside of it in the shadows?
Give us a stealth roll.
Done. Done. Done.
So with bonuses, goes up to 21. So as you, I don't have a poll in here to mime it, sadly.
Shimmy for me.
Olaf, we need you to act out the shimmy.
Yeah.
please.
I think that was good enough. I don't
we're
think
not-
Olaf needs to do enough.
I require
I think that was
things.
Oh,
Yes, thank you.
Somebody
it was
go
gonna
ahead and
happen
just
stream,
clip that.
but,
Yeah.
Taco, we require clipping. Thank you.
So you start making your way up the pole like one pelvic thrust at a time, and making as little sound as possible. But there is a point where you notice that the patrons or the townspeople or whoever they are getting a little impatient just with the fact they're being made to wait. And there's a point where one of them sort of comes to the side of the stairwell and is looking out over the town, and so you instinctively freeze and wait, because if he just looks a little bit to his left, he's going to see you. But then someone says something behind him and he turns back around. And then a couple thrusts later, and you get to the point where you are up the pole to the extent that you're just below the planking that you could, grab on if you wanted to. You're as high on the pole as you can go.
I'm assuming we're just seeing this happening.
I'm just kind of like...
Yeah, make a perception check.
Maybe I don't see her at all. Oh, that was I rolled a 1, so I don't see her.
I got it.
I'm too involved with this ice cream business.
I'm not looking for
trying
Dagana.
really hard to see what she's doing to learn how to be
Dagana, of the two sort of main support poles that are holding this up, she's on the one closer to the actual to the foundation of the building, so she's shrouded in more shadow. So you wouldn't see her.
Would it be possible to knock this sconce out?
What do you mean, knock it out?
Like, I don't know, like kick it out or spin on it?
like, pick it up and so it falls to the ground and goes out.
So you're the platform. The platform is, so I've got space. The platform is here. You're on the pole supporting it. So you're like right there. Yeah. There's this woman guard standing on it, and then the sconce, the wall torch is sort of up here. Or no, it's sort of it's level with her head, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So from where you are, there's, I mean, the only thing that comes to your head or comes to your mind would be you could try and like grab the floor and sort of pull yourself so that you kind of like vault yourself up in the air, grab a hold of the torch and try and pull it down just with your sheer body weight, but then you'd go crashing to the ground.
Are you ready to run up this ramp, Vander?
Yeah, the three of you interject at any time if you...
I'm just waiting on Vander to lead the... I'm assuming...
No, I just assume we're Are we on our way there? Where are we? What's going on?
You guys are
Probably
probably
at that intersection where we stopped. Where
Yeah,
we're
you guys, you about 50 feet from. I mean, you can see the you can see the building that she was going to investigate. You just can't see her at the moment.
Do we see the last bit of her trying to knock the thing out? Because I'm figuring she's probably well lit at that point.
Well,
she didn't do that.
I was just explaining as something that she could. That seemed like the only option that she could think of.
It's still daytime, right? It's super day.
Sun has pretty much set by now. That's why the torches have been lit to sort of provide light. Until you get more sort of deeper into the night.
Can we
and
make our way
moonlight.
to, like, we're going to make our way to stand in line. That's what I'm assuming we're going to do. And then Vander's
That's what
going
I
to...
was gonna do.
Okay.
I'm not standing in line.
Well, I know. We're going to
But-
act like we're going to stand in line.
Oh yeah,
And then Vander's going
It's
to
gonna
run
be like-
up the fucking ramp.
I think.
Convenient.
Can I gesture to them to like cut the line?
I can't see you, so...
I could potentially.
Okay, both Samir and Arasi, now that you're walking up in this area, make a perception check. We'll see, because of your passive perception being pretty high, whether or not you can spy.
That die is evil. It flirted on like an edge.
Okay.
Ugh.
16.
So a 9 for Arasi, but a 16 for Samir. So as you're walking up, like you're keeping an eye on Vander, because you don't really know what he's going to do. Past experience has made you think, okay, we got to sort of watch
I'm
this.
just imagining he's going to start running, and I'm going to start following.
But at a sort of as you are getting up to these stairs, and you see all the people waiting in line, out of the corner of your eye, you see this sort of this hand motion underneath the stairs, and then you look and sort of for a second and keep going, and then you're like, wait, what? And you see here's Dagana holding onto a pole, the pole brace, and she's just sort of motioning for you, like.
What are you trying to say?
I'll say,
Cut.
Cut the line? I mean, yeah, that's go, Vander, go. I have no idea what you're saying, Dagana. None at all.
Dagana, where's Dagana? What's she doing? I thought she was watching the back.
I just gesture.
I'll just gesture like.
Samir has stopped and is just like.
And I'll look at him, and I'll look at where he's pointing, and I'll just be like,
So much for the stealth, I guess. Look!
It was more like, boop, boop.
so just kind of like, to make sure nobody in the line's kind of noticing what Samir is doing, I'll be like, ooh, ice cream, da-da-da-da-da, and I'll kind of like run, like making lots of noise to be like a distraction, like, look at decoy!
And as you
I'm
do,
just gonna watch her and go, wow.
you're kind of surprised at that. It seems like everyone in this line is kind of frustrated with. You see up at the top of the stairwell, there seems to be a well-armored kind of woman who seems to be controlling things, and they're getting kind of frustrated, and they're just like, what is going on? Why can't we just go in and buy what we want? Why do we have to wait out here? And she's like trying. You can see her trying to calm
Look to the guy
people
at the
down.
end, and I'm like, is there normally like this much of a line? It seems really popular.
And he turns around. He's like, I know. No, this is. It's because the mayor's in there, and he's he doesn't want everyone else us common people to be in there at the same time. So we have to wait until he comes out because he's just a fat slob.
What a jerk!
I know, right?
I mean, you guys have rights. He's not any better than you. I mean, you elected him for crying out loud.
I'm just gonna say to Dagana, are you gonna trip her, or what are you doing?
I was like,
I'm literally trying to start a record back here for the record.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay, and then I'm gonna run, mosey on up behind Vander.
I'm gonna start pushing my way through people.
I'm
Like,
gonna.
Vander, they can't do this to
Oh,
these
wait,
people.
like,
Go
are you,
talk to
like,
that
weapons
lady.
out, or what are you doing?
Hey, who's this guy cutting in line? I mean, we all gotta
and
wait
then
here.
While she's distracted, I'm gonna reach up and like grab the back of her and try and pull her off the stairs.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sort of shout, "Move aside!" and
Move aside, citizen.
Move aside for
Okay.
justice.
I just
So
move aside.
okay, and give me a strength roll as well, Vander. So 18 for being intimidating.
So not athletics, just pure
This is This isn't athletics. No, not on this one.
Come on, I mean it's like football, right?
Yeah,
It's exactly like
I totally agree. It's totally football.
So
Kind
you
of like running at those
American football.
tackle dummy things.
Hand egg.
And egg.
So Vander starts starts sort of moving people aside, and the first guy kind of sees him coming that Arassi's been talking to, and he kind of moves to one side. Dagana, can you give me first a sleight of hand check?
I'm gonna be like walking up behind Vander, looking like I'm irate, being like, "This is an outrage."
Okay, and now just a strength check, strength saving.
The mayor
throw,
can't treat the people like this.
Ooh, 19.
So you reach up and you can definitely feel the metal boot of this woman, so you know it's the right person, but you don't have that great of a grip. But you yank on it and pull, and though your objective was to sort of pull her out so that she would then maybe face plant or fall, that is not entirely successful, but you do surprise her and pull her so that she sort of spins in a way that I'll move her slightly. She catches herself on the edge of the railing so as not to fall off.
Can I hop up and push her?
Okay.
Best as I can.
Hop up and follow through.
At this point, Vander's gotten to about.
I'm right behind Vander.
Okay.
And I'm still
I'm assuming
bothering
he's
about
making a
it.
hole, and I'm just following suit like I'm the running back.
Right.
Oh, you're like, Samir, this is an outrage. The mayor can't treat people like this.
Okay.
I gotta do this.
I am trying
Arasi?
so hard to be such a liar like Samir right now.
Right.
I
Arasi,
don't
give me a performance check.
I don't lie.
I tell the truth as I know
I
it.
will give you 8 gold.
I am terrible, but I am trying really
She's
hard.
convicted.
She's not that good, but she is loud, and she is replacing like
She's-
effective
she's gone-
arguments
she's gone
for
to the-
yelling.
She's gone to the school of Samir.
Yeah.
That's all there is
Full of
to it.
Samir. Samir, the mayor won't let
Noise
people-
makes up for content every time.
Okay, so as Vander is pushing people, and he's not like boom, boom, like he's having
I'm clotheslining people.
well, he's that 9 strength roll is it's not that easy to move people out of the
I'm
way
gonna reach
because
forward and just be like, do it better, and touch him on the shoulder and cast guidance on him.
okay. First thing is from Dagana. I need an acrobatics check to try and get yourself up and over to be in a position to then push this individual. Okay, so with bonuses, like you grab the edge and pull up yourself to the point where you can get a foot on the platform, and then vault yourself over. And now you just want a straight pusher.
Yes.
Okay, make an attack roll using your strength modifier. That's how we'll do it.
Okay. So like 1d20 plus nothing. So it's
Okay.
essentially a strength roll.
Well, plus your proficiency.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. So 1d20 plus 3.
If it's just-
Is there such a notion as kind of like surprise within attacks in 5th edition?
just had her fucking
Surprise rolls, yeah, sure. But it is more in sort of when you get to act and they don't have a counter.
Gotcha. No, it was more like I'm surprising them, so I get a +2 or kind of a notion.
No, it's advantage now.
Yeah,
It's just
it would be
advantage,
advantage.
Got it.
Which technically we could do in this sense, but it that won't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's just more of a question of general.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a mechanics question.
There you go.
So you're able to get behind her, and she's sort of just caught herself on the railing, and knowing that she's braced down here, you push high up and get the palms underneath her epaulets, and sort of push her so that she becomes extremely top heavy. And Vander, you've just moved another of these. We'll say you've moved these two look like dwarven women, kind of short women, and just as you do, there's still one guy in front of you, but you see Dagana land behind this woman who sort of seems to be outfitted very similar to the one you saw at the guard tower, who has just sort of caught herself on this railing, and then Dagana just comes up behind her and shoves her in the shoulders, and ass over or down she goes.
Ass over tea kettle is the phrase.
Yeah.
Chat. Can anybody in chat? Can you give me a
Clem Dog.
exclamation point roll? D20 plus 2. We'll see if she can catch herself. Hey, Trevelyan, or Travelin, as DP insists on calling you for some asinine reason. All right, buddy, there we go. Oh, Clemdog got it first with
Look at that 22.
22. So she
Here.
gets pushed. You push her
Damn
over,
it, it's
Dagana,
even.
and she grasps the sort of the bottom of the platform as she's just going over, and seems to be doing everything she can to hold on. And is now looking up at you with this look of confusion and fury all at once. Oh, yeah, and Clem got a natural 20.
He did.
Yeah. So she's caught herself, and
On
and
the
you
other
can
side
see,
or on the other side?
So she's
the
She
other
didn't get
side?
pushed.
she's
The
es-
other side.
she's essentially there.
So she flipped over, but she's holding.
Sorry, let me. I can't select my Dagana token. Move yourself over so you're right next to her, because I can only select the wall token for some reason. So yeah, she is on the other side, but she's holding
She's
on.
grasping on.
Yeah, and you can see she's starting to sort of pull herself up.
Kick her in the face! Someone shouts from inside.
I'm just, like, I'm gonna try and crush her fingers.
Okay.
Maybe,
That's
maybe stab them.
just
How high off the ground is that at that point?
It's not very high.
One story.
10, yeah,
One story.
12 feet maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not that big of a drop.
So just a standard attack roll with advantage, because I mean you're essentially just trying to stomp on her fingers.
Standard attack roll? So
With
it's,
advantage.
1d20 plus 5, right?
Yes, you're trying to hit a specific spot, so I'm letting you use your dexterity bonus as well.
Okay. Oof.
So,
They're both terrible.
15.
So you are on target, so that you know she's got her hands on the sill or the bottom of the platform, and you're on target as you bring your foot down, but those metal gauntlets, you make contact, but it just sort of it clangs. There's not enough force behind it.
Can I kick her in the vagina?
He is hanging down.
Yeah, not from this angle,
He's
unfortunately.
hanging down. The face, Dagana, the face! Samir shouts behind Vander.
I'm just gonna shout, can I get some help, please?
Vander, knock the door down.
Have we pushed up to the door yet?
Chad, I have lost all control of this situation.
We're just waiting for you to tell us where we're at.
Vander, by this point, as you see, what Dagana continuing her assault on this
woman.
Just a guard.
I'm just saying, we assaulted a child and an old man.
I am helping you!
and then we fucking just attacking a random woman.
We are terrible at diplomacy. Let me just
yeah, y'all are.
All right, so she asked for help. I'm just gonna walk up and kick the woman in the face.
Okay.
No,
Same thing. Attack roll.
I assume.
Like cheer him on. Does that give him any benefits?
No.
Can I tell that he's
or no advantage?
moving in the face? Like,
I mean, you see Dagana ask for a little help, and Samir comes up and he's just like, all right. So it looks like
we don't need to harm anyone.
he's got his knee. Sorry, how far can
She's
I
got
get?
the problem
He's
here.
like here, about to thrust his foot forward.
Are you gonna? What are you saying?
I'm trying to stop this.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, and then I just put my foot down. We're like, it's your lucky day, lady. I guess.
Right. Can I get in the door?
Dagana, you see her pulling up like, who are you? You can't go in there. All of you are going to be reported to the town guard. What do you think you're doing? As she's like,
we're saving the town from disease.
I'm gonna squat down on her and say, "What are you gonna do about it?"
as you
And
see
then
her holding
Lick her
on.
nose.
I will actually crouch down beside Dagana and be like, I know we're saving the town from disease. we're trying to save the town from the fucking ice cream man. All of you.
Vander, you've opened the door.
Okay, this is my homie.
The door was just open. Okay. Let's go.
She just gets really excited really fast.
I'm coming.
I'm just gonna kind of
I will
just
and
sit
then
here for a second and just say to the lady, "Do you
I don't.
know
I
the
guess I
ice
would
cream
have to
man?"
make a. Do I make a roll of any kind, or are we just fucked in that situation?
You guys have said so many things at the same time.
She's just being rude to the lady, and I'm like, never mind my homie over here. We're trying to save.
you can make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Let's just making sure, just to see if there's a roll in it of any kind.
Oh, yeah.
That
No,
would,
just
Oh,
and there it is.
oh no!
So
And then I'm like,
the first one would have been a 24, but because it's with disadvantage, it rolls out to an 8.
just sorry. And then I'm gonna walk up behind Vander.
Okay, she's still sort of struggling to hold on here, with Dagana flicking her in the face. Vander has opened the door, and Vander, what you see as you come in, there are a few. Sorry, I got to move it for chat here.
And I did call everyone in after me.
What, all the people?
No, like
Or us?
Guess
you guys.
We're gonna have to do it this way.
Well, we can't get around, your heavy metal ass in the door. So
I mean, technically we can.
Sorry, I'm just repositioning so chat can actually see the building here.
I'm just gonna wave everybody in, and then once everybody gets in, I'm gonna shut and lock the door if it's possible.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell everybody, like, God, this is the one that was stopping you. You should stop her. You should go get her. And then I'm just going to run for the door and then power slide in.
And I'm gonna slam it. Well, I'm waiting for Rossi.
yeah, I mean, I'll be like, okay, and just.
And then I'm gonna slam it. And I'm gonna be like,
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
You should have just been like, this is an outrage.
Dagana, lock the door.
Outrage! Outrage!
So
Disappears.
the first three of you get in very quickly, and then Arasi's sort of like, okay, I guess we're going. And as soon as Arasi gets in, you slam the door. Samir asks you, Dagana, to lock it.
Is there a lock on it?
I mean, there
Is
does
there even a lock?
there does seem to be like a space where a lock could go. What sort of immediately strikes you is there's a bar, like there's the brackets on the side of it, and then there's a heavy wood, like 4x4 sitting next to it. That you could
help me with the 4x4.
I mean, sure.
Leverage
That's the door barring.
the fucking barring lockness.
Okay, and you manage to get it sort of quickly put it in place, and as you turn around to look into the room that you have broken into, I guess, or building,
Rushed.
you see there are seem to be 3.
The door was open. There was no breaking in.
Okay.
Opened the door.
Yes, you opened the door to go in, but the door was closed.
Most doors really are.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm just catching up on what's in chat. You do see, like, around the walls, there seem to be these different collections of glass jars that have various things in it. Looks like candies or various dried fruits or things like that. What sort of immediately dominates your vision is there are these 5 glass sort of cases in the main part of the room. And there's all sorts of, you could see, similar to what you've seen people carrying out previously. This seems to be the containers that they're in, where this ice cream or treat is. There's different colors. There's a couple of common people. You see a guard, similar to the one who was outside, dressed in sort of similar, looking intently at you, and you can see from her sort of body posture that she's about to take a step in your direction. And then at the back of the room, you see this very large man who's easily 350 pounds. Largest person you've seen by far in the town.
I'm gonna lean towards Vander and go, "Is that the ice cream man?"
Do I see a halfling?
I'm gonna look
And I'm
around.
pointing at the really fat guy.
It appears
Is there
not.
a means of getting out of this room at all? Oh wait, this is a doorway, is it not? Or
So here, let me get my little ruler. Yes, this is just a ceiling beam right here that
Okay.
leads into another chamber, and there is a there is a door on the opposite side of where this guard, like she's essentially standing in front of a door. And then you do see here looks to be some sort of stairwell that goes down. No windows, so
Where is faster? That's all I'm gonna say.
And I'm gonna touch Dagana and cast guidance.
okay. And it's the large man who sort of takes a step forward and it's just, what is the meaning of this? I'm not supposed to be disturbed by any of you.
I'm gonna go
Rabble.
in here. I'm just gonna run in here.
Okay, Dagana just sort of runs off and he watches her go. Just like, this is inconceivable. I wish I hadn't used that word. As you do, Dagana, as you're sort of moving forward, you see that there's a tiefling male, which is a little bit surprising. You don't see a lot of your kin. Chat, I don't.
Is he attractive?
Here's what we're going to do, chat. I'm going to make Dagana's character. So, players, you probably can't see this, but I need the chat to be able to see it. Seems relatively kind of common. There's not much remarkable about him.
How big are his fins?
You cannot see him from your current vantage point.
Yeah, but it's an important question for the chat to know.
And so, in terms of, there's not too much remarkable about him. He's not overweight like the other man, the human in the other room. He seems to be, he's behind a desk doing some sort of bookkeeping. He looks up at you and, there's sort of this look of acknowledgement, tiefling to tiefling. Don't see a lot of one another. And he's sort of like, are you making what's all this commotion?
Is there any windows or doors in this room?
No, this
Remember,
seems
there are no windows.
this seems to be
windows like to whatever the secret area.
nope,
or-
doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem solid wall. There's a he's got a chest of some sort that catches your eye right here in the corner.
I'll say, oh, don't worry about it, and then just wink and run away, and then I'll run back.
Okay, as she's doing this, the large man is like I asked a question. Who are you people?
I'm taking.
I'm just gonna ask again.
Shout.
Shout again. The intimidation roll. Where's faster?
Okay, 17. So 17. There we go.
Are you taking your weapons out, or what
Yes,
is?
I have my warhammer out.
Okay, so if he's taking his weapons out, I'm geared up as well.
There, assassins! Guard, detain them! You must protect me. I'm the mayor.
We don't care about you, fatty.
Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Can I persuasion first here? I'm trying to persuade that.
What are you saying?
Fatty.
You're gonna persuade him with
Persuade
We're not
by
here about you, fatty.
that is not persuasion. That's intimidation.
Intimidation, then. God damn it.
You can try. You can certainly try.
No.
Oh my god!
No.
Well, Chad, I don't think I need to bring the overlay up. I think you know what that magical number means.
Then you vomit all over him.
So
Easy,
this is
Patty.
just, I don't
I'm sorry, you're
necessarily
just so fat. I couldn't help it.
I tried to calm things down a little bit.
what's the relationship between all of the elves and this town? Like, it seems just more like a sort of pseudo intimidation-y type thing going on. I'm not really sure.
You
Like,
would-
I had one good session of convincing people of things.
That's when you know to fucking stop for a while, man.
That was
Dice just
not
like,
working.
no.
Yeah, stop while you're ahead. You could be right, Strife, but probably not. Arasi, you would know of this town. A lot of what it sort of it makes its the way it makes its money is it is sort of like the conduit for the rest of the island to trade with your people. So people who want elven crafted things from your town normally interact with these people as sort of the
Gotcha.
middleman. So everyone in the town realizes that their kind of prosperity is in some way tied to your town.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to obviously let the Samir bullshit play out, and then I'll figure out what to do after the bullshit.
Mostly
Okay.
this was
It wasn't
Mander's
Samir
fault.
bullshit.
Just
Samir was trying to calm things down.
I need initiative rolls from the 4 players.
I don't even have a weapon now!
No, but you might want to do things so I will know when you can interject.
You fuckers.
And we're just going to take, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, mainly so this guy can run and use the restroom, as we've lost all control of what's happening, and who knows where this will go from next. So give us...
I have a mechanical question. How
Okay.
does fighting non-lethally work?
You
Like-
touch them until they're almost. It's like Pokemon.
Well, I know,
You gotta get them down. So
Okay,
they're almost dead, and then you don't kill them.
chat, offer your ideas on non-lethal combat and pulling punches. We will
We're
be
looking
back
at you,
in
Taco.
just a second.
Alrighty. God damn it. That one!
Okay, chat, before we bring the players back in, let's just have a little bit of a discussion about what the hell is going on here. So, for any of you that take part in our Wednesday DM prep sessions, sort of on Wednesday nights for about an hour, I just, throw the stream up and we kind of discuss what we think's going to happen and doing the various preparation for what I think's going to happen, throw out some ideas, and yeah, there isn't a prep command yet. There should be one. We discussed how we thought this might happen, some options that we would give the players of things that they could do. As you can see, everything is going exactly according to plan. Actually, I think it was Sork who said during one of the prep sessions, the entertainment of it is all of the intricate details and nuances that we work out of, okay, if they do this, then we'll do that, and maybe then we have this as a side thing. The comment was, it's always fun to watch what we plan and then to see how the players fuck everything up. And tonight is going to be a prime example of that. Clemson, yes, everything. So our game is a campaign setting that comes from the madness of my own mind. It is available to we're sort of building it as we go along. There was a base package that Patreon supporters helped me make. And this game actually grew out of the test session for all of this. So we were sort of we were play testing it, and then we thought, hey, why don't we stream it? So that's how the show sort of came about, and we're building it as we go. So that's sort of one of the other things we do in the prep sessions is generate ideas for dungeons and buildings and encounters and stuff like that. So I guess that's a good little tiny segue. Anyone who is, you can see the links in chat. Our supporters on Patreon, not only does that help us to create all of the things that you see here, all of the art is made in-house, all the battle maps and whatnot, but then about every month we release a package for all of our Patreon people so you can use them in your own games. Obviously they're designed for Roll20, but any sort of virtual tabletop can be adapted for them. So normally maps and tokens and whatnot. All right, let me bring the players back in here, and we will continue the madness. We've still got about a little under 2 hours, so we're doing okay on time. Okay,
I'm surprised.
players are back.
So did you expect this turn of events?
Absolutely, we are completely prepared for everything that you're doing right now.
Taco said he did.
See?
I believe him.
Yeah. So you've come in here, and now I need to, of course, I didn't make any of my initiative rolls.
It's because I'm too cool and I should always get to go first.
And actually, how we're going to do initiative from now on, I'm going to keep your turn order on the screen, but I'm going to keep my turn order to myself. Obviously, you will be able to figure it out as combat goes along, but it hopefully will speed things up slightly. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, so Arasi.
How do we do tiebreakers?
So to do a tiebreaker, both of you just roll d20 with no bonuses.
I thought the person with the highest dex went first, or is that 3.5?
I don't know if that's 3.5. Like Lemon is saying, I started with 2nd edition, so, and it was 2nd edition for all of school and whatnot, and then boom, straight to 5th edition. So, okay, so Dagana.
Makeover, get the fuck out!
So our order is correct. Dagana will go first. Samir will come second.
As it should be.
Girls first! Did you do your NPC Twizzy What's Its?
Yep, I'm
I mean, that's what I was trained for.
No, I mean that's why I normally
Yep,
see
I'm
it in
ready.
turn order, which
Yep.
is why
it'll take a little getting used to. But nope, I've got him, and you are definitely first.
So I'll step forward here a little bit. Specifically trying to like get the mayor's attention, and
Hey,
like literally, and specifically being
Hey,
kind
Patty.
of. Hey, asshole, over here. I'll just look at him and say, look, our business is not with you. If you would like to remain on Instina's good side, you will calm down and answer the man's question. And I'll be gesturing over my shoulder to Vander.
Okay.
There's no intimidation. It's just, that's facts.
Okay. Make a persuasion roll with advantage.
You go, girl.
Thank
Do they
God
have
for
the-
advantage.
Right for advantage.
So with
It was almost a repeat performance.
Yeah, no shit, right?
no charisma bonuses, so the 16 is the higher. That's what it is.
I got 2 skills, and none of them involve
Charisma?
anything charisma or int related, especially not strength.
And quite, you see the name that you have dropped has impact. And like there's this fury on his face of being interrupted, and you can see he's holding like everybody else has been holding like a bowl, and he's got, it looks like a
tub.
a pail,
Trough.
a pail
A
sort
bucket.
of bucket kind of thing.
You sure it wasn't a joke?
I'll say this. I'll just say this because I don't know if there's a technical title for what I was like. You know what I mean? Like a title for
Your position.
exactly.
Right.
I would have said it if I knew it, but I legitimately don't.
I don't remember if I gave you a title.
I never saw
Now we
one.
have to look it up.
Yeah. So insert
One.
title here is the name I will drop. Basically, be like I am one of Encina's title here.
McLemons.
I am a McLemon.
I'm one of Encina's McLemons.
You would have just
Because I don't have it in my background stuff anywhere. So
actually, did you look at the revised prologue that I sent you like a month ago?
dude, I can't read. No, I probably did, but I
Damn.
legitimately just don't remember.
All right, because I did sort of flesh out the backstory a little bit more, sort of some details that you encountered. You would have called yourself like her aide, or you might have said as a ward. You were her ward.
Her right hand.
But so what you said definitely you could.
Yeah, I was basically
his,
thinking like something ridiculous, like a Grove Maiden or something. You know what I mean? Like some stupid title that outsiders would know, basically.
okay, and you see a immediate change over his face, and he actually sort of instinctively kind of takes a step backwards, and
I am a real pain in the ass sword. Want to make something of it?
you see him sort of motion to the guard, stop. And that's what you get on your turn. Dagana?
Is he actually going to answer the question? I know he's stopping,
Even if
but
it's turn.
It's not technically his turn.
okay.
I'm just gonna be like, duh. So we're good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of be like, if you're asking me, I'll just be like, like the. Wait.
So Dagana.
Verbal
Wait.
combat.
Okay.
I'll
Samir, do you want to do anything?
I'll hold in my action.
Okay. Holding your
Say,
action.
hey,
What's your
like,
trigger?
If combat resumes, basically.
Somebody attacks a bitch. I'm attacking it.
Somebody like starts to be like, okay, we're throwing down. Samir's gonna be like, enjoy this in your face.
Okay. Okay. Dagon is similar, sort of.
Yeah. I mean, it's like one of those like, put your weapons away. Like we're not here to hurt you.
Yeah, I'm basically
And
like,
we'll die.
I'll make the like, hold on hand like this to everybody in the party. Just be like, wait.
Okay, Vander, you're up next. It is still not been either the guard or the
I'm not
large.
putting my weapons away, but I'm not going to move either.
Okay.
Rossi did say answer your questions.
Mm-hmm.
Wed wanted to.
Oh, I'd also want to give her a D4.
Okay. To
right.
Arasi.
That's a
Yes,
six.
please.
Okay. So chat, the way we do inspiration, because I am.
Do we have an inspiration command?
We have a homebrew command.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
think.
I think. I don't remember. I could put it in there if we don't.
no.
Give me 2 seconds.
At least I can't do it. It might be a mod only.
There's a whole website for all that stuff.
I did write it all down.
Yeah, we do have a
In
list
fact, I
of.
even put it in there.
Hey, there we go.
I did choose the urchin background. I never had a mouse.
Oh, it's D&D rules. Sorry.
Yeah, try that one.
You ate your mouse one day.
No, that's just
No.
giving advice.
Whatever. It might be under mod prof too. I don't.
Yeah, we'll find it. But
Give me 2 seconds to RTFM.
basically, chat, the way we do inspiration, because I'm terrible about awarding it to players, even though I make, I have my notes for how they get bonus experience. So we allow the players to award it to one another whenever they think someone did something that was really sort of influential in the role-playing sphere. You can find the link. I know it's in Discord under Realms. In the general way up in the, or maybe it's even in the announcements somewhere.
It is in fact not in there, so I can put it in there.
Let's not worry about it.
Yeah, I'll do it later. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's just continue on your merry way.
Yeah, Dagon is definitely a sailor. She's not an urchin.
Yeah.
Though she was an urchin in part of her
Before that-
backstory. Yeah.
Before that option came out.
Right. No, so she was always the sailor background, but in her backstory, part of it was living as an urchin, but that is not her official 5th edition background. Okay? So we just let the players award inspiration to one another.
Oh, here it is.
And we'll find the link, and you can read all about it if you want. But on we go.
I'll give you a wall of text right now, however.
There you go. So the 3 of you are all sort of waiting to see how this individual responds to Arasi's statement, and it then sort of, you could see the guard looking to him as in sort of not sure what to do. She has sword out and was headed in your direction, but stopped. Has sort of stopped when he kind of waved her off, and the large man just sort of, he takes a second and is just like, well, we certainly don't want to do anything to anger your lady, he says, sort of, like prompting in a way. But I don't understand. Why are you barging into a treat shop?
So, can I actually respond to him, or?
It seems there is now, doesn't seem anyone is making aggressive actions.
The tits have been calm?
Did the initiative kind of go away?
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
we will keep your numbers in case we need them. But
Okay. So I will say to him, simply put, we've discovered that the treats are harboring a poison, and I'll point to Vander, that he is looking for who he believes is the person poisoning your food, and that's why we're here. We want to stop the town from being harmed.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I love it. It's I love it. It's
fatter, Olaf. Be fatter.
I mean, it gives you a little bit of indigestion from time. You know, it's kind of, I eat a little bit more maybe than I should, but it's not. I mean, it's not bad for you. I have it every day.
I'm gonna walk over this way and smack the fat guy on the butt, and then walk through the door if I can. If it's open, I'll just check the door.
I'll look over at Vander. I'm guessing you look a little what's the word? Tired out, I guess, basically from doing your lay on hands from before, for lack of a better way of putting it.
I don't think it wouldn't have a physical effect on Vander's appearance.
No. Okay.
As he...
As Dagana gives him a smack on his ample backside, he just sort of turns around quickly and is just like, this is so inappropriate. I shouldn't be treated this way. I mean, obviously your lady is important to us, but these... I'm not very comfortable with all of this.
I'll walk up towards the mayor and say, I understand, and I'll gesture towards the gun. I'm like, you must forgive my companion, but she does have a way of taking care of problems. And again, I'll pause for a second and ask, could you please tell us where, it starts with F, faster? Can you please tell us where faster is if you know?
Dagana, you find that the door does not open. It does seem to be locked. And the guard is watching you very, very sort of carefully. And
I'll just ask her, you got a key for this?
crosses...
Asking the guard or... Oh, okay.
The guard.
She crosses her arm and goes, maybe. Not giving it to you.
And I'll say well, maybe. You could just open the door then.
She looks over to the mayor, the man who you now have... We're going to say you've puzzled out that this is the mayor, fat man, etc. And sort of to you, Arasi, and the sort of as responding to your question, well, I mean, this is faster shop, surely. I haven't seen him tonight. What does he? I mean, what does he have to do with all of this? He's been a member of this community for some time now. There's nothing wrong with. I mean, a little faster. I mean,
I'll look towards Vander and kind of gesture him over to explain to the mayor.
I don't know, 2 days, yesterday, 2 days ago. I'm not sure. He's often here. He just doesn't seem. He doesn't. I haven't seen him tonight. Why? I don't understand. What has Faster done that has spurred you here? You said something about a disease or something? Making people sick? I don't think there's nothing wrong.
Did you serve yourself? Who served you this if not Faster?
Well, you see, you take what you want, and you see the various containers up there on the wall. You just take one down and you sort of fill it, and then you take it to the tiefling in the back, and he'll weigh it for you, and whatever it weighs, then you pay the appropriate amount. Okay, so maybe I take a little bit more than your average person, but it's self-serve.
So he gestured towards, I'm assuming, this room with the tiefling.
I've walked in there, and I'm just gonna ask. I'm gonna notice. I notice it's a tiefling, and I'm just gonna ask in Infernal, "Who are you?"
Okay.
And I'll be like, "Hey, lady, I'm gonna get it open either way."
Okay, so I'm managing multiple things here. So to Samir, to you, he's sitting at this table, and in sort of cocks his head, hearing infernal coming out of a human's mouth. Sort of strange. And he responds in kind, just, most call me simply reliable.
That's good. Where or when was the last time you seen Faster?
Three, 4 hours. He was here earlier before this afternoon, as is usual. What is going on out there anyway? I can hear the mayor shouting and...
Your ice cream has been diseased or poisoned. We believe Faster has something to do with it. Do you know anything about it?
Diseased? How?
Probably just something mixed in with whatever the recipe is.
Okay.
Last time we were introduced to this, it was a liquid. It was a lot faster acting than it is now, but...
So he gets up, and sort of, I'm assuming you're following, and he comes
Yeah.
around and is just like, well, I'm sure it can't be. And he motions to the guard to come next to him and points at the door that Dagana has been trying to get into.
My question is the guard ice cream shop guard or mayoral guard?
That's a fair question.
Is that something I would have gleaned by now?
You can tell that the one guard that is here
Yeah.
seems to be taking her orders from the mayor.
Okay.
I guess that would be the best way to put it.
Seeing the additional people come up, I'll look to the mayor and say, can we please get in through the door? We want to make sure that your town isn't being harmed. If there's nothing there, we will just leave.
And sort of as you're saying this tiefling comes from around the side room that you had not yet been in yourself, and is sort of motioning to the same door, and the mayor's just like, okay,
When we look in the door,
Yep.
are either of these a halfling?
No. As soon as the door opens, you see a large collection of various, what seems to be bottles and jars and kind of alchemical things located on these various tables. But there's seems to be a one man and one woman humans that are in there kind of working, putting things together. So then you move off, Dagana?
Yeah, no, I see that there's no halfling, and then I'm gonna go to these stairs and start going down.
Okay. The other three of you?
I'm gonna step in and just be like, or I'm gonna step up beside Vander's. Do you have detect poison and disease on?
No, I do not.
Okay, and then I'll step in and cast detect poison and disease.
Okay. From this room that you've just stepped into, like, you don't really get a little bit of that residual stuff. Yeah. Draganos, Samir is doing almost exactly what you're suggesting. You get a little bit of that residual inside the two human individuals, but the screaming alarm bells come from behind you, and as you sort of turn around, it is like the senses is being overwhelmed by these 5 sort of display cases, and the mayor himself. Like, you've been able to see the residual nature in a lot of people. There is a lot in him.
I will just say to Vander, everything in the things are contaminated, and if you have any more of that disease cure, the mayor's gonna need it right away.
If I kind of go in and just take a look around, I'm guessing like this just looks like a bunch of ingredients and stuff. Nothing like obviously that stands out as holy crap, this is poison or
Right. What you sort of see when you go into this room is that this seems to be where they're kind of preparing accessories. Like you can see there's one place where they're drying fruits, and there's another place where they're kind of seem to be making little candies. Like to give you a real world analog would be this is where they're making the toppings.
this is Pinkberry Back Prep Station.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
I was going to be lowbrow and use Dairy Queen, but
I live in Yuppie-topia. I'm sorry.
right. I know.
Nothing in there is contaminated other than the 2 workers are a little bit sick.
Right. So I'm gonna say to the mayor.
The
"You
mayor
make
is
the most
ill.
of this of anyone. Let me help you. And again, I'll sort of motion to
Grasp hands.
grasp hands.
And so Vander's extended his hand, and Arasi, you see the mayor look at you
I'll
with this
nod.
sort of, okay, and he sees you nod and sort of, with a quizzical look, does take your hand, Vander.
Yep. And I will use lay on hands to remove one
Okay.
disease.
So you're down to 10 in your
And
pool
2 more uses of remove.
of whatever.
Does anybody else in here look extremely...
You get the little, as I said, the sort of the sense from these three
Okay.
individuals. The guard seems clean as a
Clean.
whistle.
So she doesn't got a sweet tooth.
Or
You may make whatever conjectures you
Well, I
choose.
will just say, I will confer that. I will just say, point at everybody seems ill except her.
Okay.
What about homie here?
Do I notice her?
You do get some sort of
Okay.
disease off the tiefling.
Yeah, everybody seems sick but her, and I point at her.
I'm going down the stairs.
Can I make an insight check when Samir sort of brings attention to her cleanliness? Whether she feels off-put by...
If there seems like she.
like
She seems off-put by...
Sure, make an insight check. Okay, so nothing immediately comes to mind, but when he sort of points at her, obviously she's been listening to everything that's being said. And she's like, "I don't touch this stuff. Do you know how much fat is in this filth? You think I could get into this armor if I looked like him?"
Wow.
I'm gonna take her at her word.
At the moment, the mayor himself.
I want her inspiration.
The mayor himself, having taken your hand, like you can see him reach out for one of the cases and to sort of steady himself, and he's kind of reeling a little bit. And you felt you pulled out some sort of virulent kind of disease toxin that was in him.
And then he goes for another spoonful.
In fact, actually, quite the contrary. You see, so one hand he's bracing himself, and with the other he still has his shopping pail, and he kind of looks down at it, and he just drops it and steps away, and sees that he's sort of moved next to one of the cases, and he steps back again, and is just like aware that everything around him has been killing him. More than just the, stuffing in your arteries and whatnot.
I will just say I'm gonna go with Dagana to check anything else. See if you can find where Faster is.
yeah, I was basically gonna just join her down there since it was obvious there was nothing left up here really.
Well, I have the detect poisons and disease sense going on, so.
Right, for the next... still got a good 9 minutes easily.
You would have noticed me casting the spell.
Okay, it doesn't change the fact that I was just gonna.
I was just giving you the information.
So I'm just going to sort of ask the whole room, where was Faster staying, sleeping? Where would he be right now?
Okay, and so as you do that, because Dagana actually started going down the stairs a little while ago.
Yep.
So I'm going to switch to that. So, yeah, Clem Dog. True. There are other ways to sort out a problem. So you come down and you see there is one sort of there's a torch on the wall that is illuminating this downstairs area, and you find this is a lot of storage, and lots of crates and barrels of various. Well, you don't know what they are because most of them are sealed. Some of them are empty. But this is what you immediately see. I'll give you a little bit of time before we bring Samir down.
I'm gonna walk
If there's anything specific.
right about here.
Okay.
That's probably when they all came down, maybe.
Okay. By about this time, we'll say that Samir comes. Same. And Arasi, were you too? Were you following?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll pull you in there. And probably what the most notable thing you do see, Dagana, is that there is a door there.
I'm gonna go over to the door.
I'm
Is
looking
it open?
around for disease.
He's like
Do
doing
I
fucking, what is that from Bloodsport?
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm fascinated with this little
like
line.
blind.
I'm like dragging my token back and forth, and I'm like watching the little light line go.
He like reaches out
Yeah.
and grabs the map.
Sorry, very easily amused.
We'll say that's a hole in the frame of the.
Don't ruin my easily
Yeah,
amused
okay.
self.
The door is locked. Vander, to you asking questions upstairs, the mayor is a little bit beside himself at the moment. You're getting nothing useful from him.
I didn't really expect anything useful.
The guard, the female guard, she's a little bit sort of standoffish. She's more watching kind of the mayor as to get a little more information what she should do from him. The tiefling is the only one who sort of speaks up and is just like, to be honest, the three of us, and he gestures to himself, and then the two humans that were in that the side room. I'll just move it back up here for a second. Gesturing, to these two who have sort of come out by now or come to see what all this commotion was. We just signed on within the past 3 days. Something happened to his last manager. He quit or something like that. So I took over. I took over that position, and he's been training these two in sort of preparation stuff. We don't know where he lives. We don't actually know much about the man. We just sort of we manage the upstairs here. That's the limit of our responsibility. He pays well.
But surely you have some idea where he goes at the end of the day.
Well, he's always coming up out of the basement from the warehouse downstairs. He brings in, at the early mornings when we arrive. He's
Downstairs, I'm just gonna go down
before
just
they even stop
head over
talking.
there.
Okay.
Yep.
What are all these rolls that are happening?
She is trying to just sleight of hand the door.
I'm gonna try and pick the lock on the door.
Okay.
I'm just looking for disease.
Okay. But
Disease, are you there?
Hello,
Disease.
you find. Wait, why are we still here? Why can't I see where we are? DM's losing control. Taco, be nice,
Well, that's how we know Taco's a good mod, man.
right?
Well, his name is Jar Jar Binks Dildo Hitler 69. Like,
I know. I mean that name.
I don't even know if the Hitler or the Jar Jar Binks is worse.
That
Honestly,
is
it's
just
Jar Jar.
Dildo Hitler. Let's be real here.
that's just a name from someone who, when they're going to contribute in chat, that they, want to make sure that their contribution is taken seriously. Or
I need to know what's
Everything they say is taking 100% legitimately serious.
right.
I'm taking it very seriously. Can
yeah.
you tell?
So, Dagana, the door is locked. You have thieves' tools on you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can add your proficiency modifier to. I think you already did that. So it's
does it like double your proficiency, or is it just
no. It's just it would be extremely hard to pick a lock without lock picking tools.
Just jab a stick in there. Why is it not
I
working?
use my tongue to pick the lock.
Whoa.
Wonderfully.
I would like
Wow,
to
those are some, where did you learn them from?
from your school.
That got awkward, strange, awkward quickly. Okay, so with all
Are we
things,
watching the same channel here? What?
I sense disease.
your sort of disease radar is still screaming in your head from what you can perceive is just maybe 10 feet above you. In looking around here in this warehouse, like there are a couple maybe like remnants that in a few of these crates or barrels, like maybe one of them was used to transport something that had disease in it, but nothing immediate.
And as I make
Wait
my way,
a sec. I want to check something.
okay,
Because there's
Wait for it.
yeah, but there's 30.
Everybody, I feel like you're all my dildo Hitler.
Hitler equal family.
Okay.
There you go.
Like
I put
Ohana.
the player names in the character.
I love my dildo Hitler.
It's an adult channel, folks. So Dagana, in working on this lock, it's not that great of one. It takes you longer than maybe you would have wanted it to. But you are eventually able to pop that lock and
You pop
open the
and
door.
lock it,
Right.
drop it low.
I'm just gonna waltz on through. Boop. There you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
and you see in the
I'm
room.
just gonna yell, "Traps! Watch out for traps!" God damn it, woman!
A boulder falls on your head and you die.
Oh, roll a different character.
I'm gonna step up and
Okay, by about this
poison it
time,
disease.
by about this time, Vander, you can pull yourself in on. Well, I'll do it. There.
I can't see myself because it's so dark.
There should be a
No,
lamp.
there's actually a
down.
torch over there, so you
Torch
can.
right here.
But he turned the light off.
No, I didn't. It's all lies.
I can see clearly now.
I do worry that I think I've turned someone on as like everyone can see their light. Yeah, can't see that.
Oh my god.
And Samir hasn't been casting
I will
light.
cast light just to make things
God
easier
damn
for
it.
everybody.
Okay. So
I don't need.
Dagana, as you go into this sort of side room, on one side you see this big shelf that has a lot of different strange books in it that don't really make. It's books, lots of books in the bookshelf. Surprise! But on the other side of the room, down here is another one of those sort of tables, shelf unit things like you saw upstairs that has various sort of alchemical components on it.
I'm going to look for things. I'm gonna look for any I'm gonna stomp on the floor and stuff and like knock on stuff and see if there's any like hidden compartments anywhere.
Oh, okay. Give us.
Do
You
I
do-
sense poison or disease?
No, not in this, not in this space. You do not.
I find that odd, and I say as much out loud. I don't sense any poison or disease in here.
Nowhere in the entire basement.
Oh, he's
Not in the entire
I've
basement.
come
I would point
From
out.
behind.
I would point out
a few of the crates.
crates
In
and
this
stuff.
in this room? Like
Once
you
Grace is done kind of like knocking around, I'll kind of start poking my head in and just kind of look at, I guess, what's on the table and try to, within the notion of either like I don't know, medicine or what have you, look at it and just figure if I put X with Y, I make concoction badness.
Right.
Or
Okay. Trying to figure out what the various parts could be used to create.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Dagana, I need a investigation check is what you're doing.
No, that's a terrible one. Because
We all hate the things that use the brains.
Okay. So you see Dagana start looking around, like stomping on floorboards or looking at a couple of the books on the shelves, but doesn't seem like anything really is. She doesn't seem to be fine. You don't find anything interesting, Dagana. Stupid books. I mean, and this is
Books are dumb.
You see Arasi going up to the table, and you notice there's a lot of pretty simple things that are on. Like there's flour, there's sugar. There seem to be different like jars of water. There's something that's obviously spirits.
Ooh.
Give me an investigation check as well.
Why are you trying to make us use our brains, dude? That's rude. Ooh!
Just with a glance in the room, do I see anything noticeably off with my eyeballs?
Right. Give me a perception roll.
There's baking soda and vinegar in here. He's
19.
going to make a volcano.
What I want to know is who did Arasi say that first, or did Jack Stryker say it first? That's
Well, he said the baking soda, and I
Okay.
read the baking soda bit, so I added the vinegar. And
Samir, as you sort of stick your head in and you're looking, and you're mainly looking for disease stuff, or anything that's sort of radiating that. Dagana has left, fed up with books, but Arasi is moving
Go back
things.
upstairs.
She's moving things around on the, trying to figure out what various parts are, and you see her at one point take one of the jars that seems to have some sort of swirling thing in it that looks weird, like it's the only thing that has movement in anywhere, and you see her sort of as if she's going to lift it up to look at it, and she, like Arasi, you try and lift it up, and it, unlike you've lifted a few other bottles and jars or things like that, and they lift them up, look at it, okay, I know what that is.
Well,
but this
that's
one,
nothing.
you feel resistance as you lift it.
I'm kind
That's
of
weird.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it a little oddly, and then I'll be like,
So do you
Samir,
try and
you
lift
wanna-
it, or just you leave it where it is?
I'll kind of, being somebody just yelled something about traps, I'll kind of look at it a little skeptically and say, Samir, does this seem off to you? Like, is it setting off your poison detection or anything? And I'll point at the swirling thing.
But just
I told you nothing in there is
Hmm.
setting off my spidey senses here, but
I'll try to lift it just to see, like, if I can even get it off the table.
Okay.
I'm probably going to deeply regret this.
So just a little, you had that sort of initial resistance, and once you give it a little bit of actual effort, there's this sort of popping sound as it lifts up, and you see actually, if we use this, there's
Please
actually,
make the popping noise one more time.
yeah, right?
No, that was a very satisfying sound.
On the underside of the jar, there's a piece of metal attached to it that as you pull up, you see it raising, and this is where, chat, they are going to complain about not having animated doors yet.
motherfucker!
I'm not gonna bitch.
I thought you were a good DM. Goddamn!
this would have been so cool.
Seriously, if you would have had an animated door, jaws on the fucking floor.
Hey guys, I moved the Jar Jar.
I hate you
Yay!
so much. I hope you kill you.
Never mind. Nothing moves.
Jar Jar,
Nothing
Jar Jar,
happens.
I if you cut your tongue out right now, I wouldn't even. I'd feel nothing. It's well deserved.
Is a jar.
The bookcase slides to the side.
Where did Dagana go? Did she
She started going back upstairs.
So I'll yell, Dagana, I found something. So she doesn't leave.
Can I hear?
Damn.
Yeah. What is the sound cutting
No,
out? What's
no,
going
no,
on?
no, no.
What?
I don't know.
I was gonna say.
I'll have a lot. What?
Now
No,
is it Dragaranos? Dragaranos?
Use my camera,
Dragoran.
open a
Right?
door IRL.
I didn't
Draguranos.
see that in time, or else I completely would have done that because the door
Do
is
it
right
now,
here.
retcon
No,
it!
it's too late. It's too late.
Next time.
Next time.
I'm just saying, if we had an animated fucking
Dragaranos. Okay. Stop it.
Secret
Stop
door.
it, or there will be boulders. There will be boulders.
Amazing.
As this bookcase sort of slides to one side, Arasi and Samir, who's still sort of watching what's going on, is you can see here in the corner is some sort of spiral staircase.
These fucking spiral staircases, man.
I'll just kind of look over at Samir and Vander and be all like, I don't know if this will close if I let go.
I'll step inside and be like, after you, Vander.
I'm going right up there, like super like spy style, you know.
Yeah. You
And
know,
then
I know.
crash
Like,
down
I
the
don't know
fucking
what'll
stairs.
happen. I'm like, if I put the jar down, I don't know if the door will close. And I'm just sitting there like,
Okay. So-
like totally.
so can Dagana hear me
Yes,
yell
yeah.
for her is the next question.
Dagana, make a perception check, I guess. It's kind of far.
Oh,
Ugh.
Okay. At first, Dagana doesn't seem to come back.
I heard
Okay.
Rossi yell for her, so I assumed.
Yep. Dagana, you've gone back up. I assume you're going back up the stairs. You see the sort of those three common individuals have left. There's people looking inside the door. The guard woman has gotten up. Sorry, no, that's not happened. You see the three individuals going up to the door and sort of as if they're working together to lift the bar, the 4x4 off of it so they can leave.
I'm gonna like, if I can, just use nature call to summon the dogs again and tell them, go get Dagana! Get her!
Okay.
you have a-
Go
Okay.
get her! I said, go for it.
Okay. So you bring in two.
Bang on the ceiling with your staff like you're an old man. Shut up there. Goddamn kids. Rock and roll.
So you summon your two spectral mastiffs and send them off to try and
Get
find
bring her
Dagana.
back down. Yeah.
Okay. So Dagana, as you see the two, so the three common individuals lifting the bar off of the front door, wondering what's going to happen with the guard who you had been kicking and pushing and basically trying to murder in some way.
It wasn't murder.
Well, she might think it was.
It was pushed down the
You
stairs.
hear this yipping noise behind you, and you turn around to see the familiar sight of Arasi's two spectral fey mastiffs behind
I'm
you,
gonna run
kind
after
of.
the puppies.
Okay, and they turn around and start heading back, and they lead you back into the room where you see Arasi holding this jar, and the bookshelf with all the stupid books has moved to one side, and now there's this spiral staircase, which by this point both Vander and Samir are out of sight.
I'm gonna say you did it, and then just run through the door.
Yeah, so I'll be
Totally.
like,
Wow.
I'll shoo the dogs kind of through behind her and then set the jar down and kind of quickly go to get through the door before it closes.
And then it doesn't close, and you look like an asshole.
Yeah, so you let go of it. You let go of the jar and start moving, and worried that it's going to close behind you, and nothing happens. It stays open.
I'll just mutter in Elfin, you stupid thing! I thought you were gonna close.
It's the thought that counts.
Now I need to set up the.
I'm gonna pet the dogs.
By the cute puppies.
You're such a PJ dog.
Gonna set up the next scene here.
Your dogs are alive again.
Can I
Or
roll
is it like
initiative?
new dogs every time?
Roll cuddle initiative.
Okay, so chat, what you...
If their tails are wagging.
Your butthole. I wasn't talking to you.
What are your dog's name today?
McLemmons, you are more right than you could imagine.
Okay, so I guess one can be McLemmons and the other one can be Drago because I can't say that whole name.
Drago.
Dragoranos.
So one is McLemmons and the other one is Drago.
Okay. So, chat, you are going to be... Samir has cast light. So,
on myself.
for most of what you will be able to see, which, let me... Okay, you can see it. Will be based on kind of what Samir can see. Both Arasi and Dagana have dark vision, so to them, things are going to look very different.
So it's dark down here. Oh wait, no,
Yes.
because Samir cast light, didn't he?
Yeah,
Correct.
Yeah.
Cast it
So,
on yourself.
upon myself.
Okay.
He is a glowing beacon of vision.
If you
He
look
lights
upon
up
me,
our life.
if you look upon me, I'm the light of your life.
Dragor. No, that doesn't really help. So Drago.
How far ahead of them are we?
Dragoranos.
Drago.
That doesn't help. I'm still gonna call him Drago. I'm sorry.
okay, so there's Vander, and give me...
I'm American. It's Draga.
I would
Miracle.
just call him D.
For miracle.
I got the D. Yo.
Is drag.
We're going to put... So, just a little bit moving forward. Nope. You are not here yet, Missy.
Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm gonna run after them.
We're just
Because-
waddling down the stairs, and my dogs are somewhere here, but we'll ignore that for now.
Okay. So Vander and Samir, you sort of leading the, leading Vander in front with Samir coming behind, but shedding light from himself. You move sort of down this passageway, and it's cool. Like you can definitely tell a temperature change.
Oh, I thought it was cool, like it was awesome.
It's super gnarly, bro.
It's bull.
Feel it by the temperature feeling more gnarl.
So
I just need to check something. Sorry, this is
Are you checking how gnarly it is?
no, this is a mechanics thing.
Yo, this
Roll
tunnel
1D
is
gnarly.
sick, bro. Oh my god.
what is happening right now?
Dude, get off the couch.
Samir, can you do I need a perception check for you as you come up upon, strangely, as you move down this corridor, there seems to be a desk and a chair and what looks to be like a young woman sitting behind it.
17.
Yeah, I'm not passive.
Okay, so 17 with your bonuses, right. And she sort of has got a book in front of her of some sort. Looks similar to the ledger of whatever the guy had upstairs. Yes, I might, if I had a Jabberwocky prepared. Looks up and is sort of a little bit flustered, and she's like, well, "What are you doing here? Who are you? The customers aren't supposed to be down here in the warehouse." Chat, I'm going to drop in the Discord what this particular individual looks like, because to you, Samir, you would probably be struck that, unlike the other individuals who you've seen around town, this does look to be quite a attractive young woman.
I'm letting Vander take the lead because he's in front of me, technically.
Okay.
I think you noticed her before I did. Because my perception
Well,
was
okay. Well, I would step up and I'd look deliberately.
Okay, just give me a
at
second.
me.
Give me a second so I can get
and he looked
so I can give this to chat.
at her boobies.
Once
I'm
I-
waiting for.
Excuse me, Grace. Those are breasticles.
Once I
Whoa.
figure out where I put them.
Whoa.
Yeah, Strife is exactly. That's why I said, "Oh no."
Oh my god, yes.
Where on earth is this woman's face?
I sold it on eBay. I'm sorry, I have a cookie problem.
There it is. Okay, here we go, chat. Where the hell did Discord go? There it is. Also sold that. Yeah, got it.
No, I traded it to a Jawa for a motivator.
Okay, so in the
It's even funnier if you know what I'm looking at.
yeah.
She looks like
In
that
the
one Russian chick that looks like Barbie.
in the art gallery, you can see the sort of the headshot, the picture of this individual. So, okay, you have Samir. You've just sort of passed off to Samir, saying, to Vander. He's running the show here. Vander, what do you want to do?
Where is faster?
By the way, you are gorgeous. Just throwing that out there for you.
Why, thank you.
No problem. Just answer his questions.
Faster, you said. Well, he's. I'm sure he's here somewhere. But he's working. And as I said,
Somewhere where?
I'm sorry. Who are you? As I said, you're not supposed to be common. The customers are not supposed to come down here. This is very. I mean, I'm new at this, but I'm sure this isn't right.
We aren't customers. Faster has done something heinous.
Oh no, he's such a nice little man. I mean, he's a little handsy with the girls at times, but I mean, he's genuinely a good man.
Listen, this is
girls?
a matter of utmost importance.
Well, I'm sorry, and she just sort of stomps her foot in kind of that 13-year-old way, even though she's easily in her 20s. I'm sorry, I just can't allow you to come down here. It's against all of the rules. I have the rules right here on this piece of paper, and she has some like crumpled piece of paper that's at the top says rules. It has things written on it.
You've been poisoning the ice cream. We must
Have
know
I
where
caught up
he is.
to them yet?
I will persuasion roll.
By now,
Oh, nice.
yes, Dagana, you and Arasi have now caught up.
I'm gonna say, oh, cool. Can I see that piece of paper?
Don't spook her. She's one of the pretty ones.
Okay, Vander with where am I? Okay,
24.
chat. I try and give you what the DCs that I'm setting for if I can, but sometimes the players roll faster than I can get it up. So that's why sometimes you see them and sometimes you don't.
Sometimes the players roll faster than I can get it up.
Yeah.
That's a quote right there.
Done.
Oh boy.
I give you a D4 for
I see
that.
that this is now the Olaf quote show.
Yeah. Here we go.
Nobody's funny but Olaf.
Just trying to keep
Right? He doesn't try to be.
track of all of the. So
damn it.
Dagana, she sort of looks at Vander and is about to say something, and you come up and ask if you can see the piece of paper, and she's sort of distracted by you. So she's like, yes, see, and she hands you the piece of paper and on the top it says rules, and then at the top it says no customers allowed in the warehouse. 2, don't ask questions about management styles. 3, no complaints about salaries and compensation. 4, do not allow customers in the warehouse.
And then I'll just say like, oh, it doesn't say anything here about not answering questions though. And then I'll just put it in my pocket and then walk down.
And as soon as Dagana just puts it in her pocket and starts moving, Vander, who you're ready with your sort of to kind of follow up and be like, excuse me. Wait a minute, where'd it go? You see her look and see Dagana starting to go off, and she looks back. She looks at Dagana, and she looks at the 3 of you, and she does that sort of stomping her foot thing again. It's just like, fine, if you want to be that way, we can be that way. And her whole form shifts from this nice little pleasant little girl that it's still the same face, but her eyes become red and bloodshot.
She became a witch from Left 4 Dead.
Take it back.
All color drains from her skin. Her nails extend a good 2 inches out, and what looked like sort of commoner clothing just fades away to be, you could see it's like studded leather, some sort of armor that she's wearing.
You were so pretty before. Go back. Go back, please.
And chat, this is what
I'm
she...
assuming initiative.
And we will need initiative. Chat, this is what she has turned into.
Boo!
Turned into my mom. What?
The image is...
Ooh.
the image is in Discord.
Andrew, you were in front of me.
Hang on. Let me delete some people here. Wait a second.
I didn't move anything around, so I don't know.
Well, I think because I was behind you.
Okay, so we just need Arasi and Dagana. Okay.
No,
So-
I already did.
You
Where?
want to switch?
Oh yeah, sorry, Samir. There we go.
I have a 21.
He is just devastated when a beautiful woman turns ugly.
I am just so upset right now.
Kill it as
I'm
quickly.
just so upset.
I'm taken aback that I could be fooled in such a way.
I don't even know what this thing is. Oh my
How
god.
attractive is she now?
Like her, no, Clemdog. If you look at oh wait, wait a sec.
Oh, the picture is in Discord. It's quite
Yeah, but it
terrifying.
might be the... I just want to check to make sure, because it might be that you have to be ticked as an audience member in order to see it. But everyone who is an audience member, like, I just want to make sure everybody can see it.
I am not rolling to seduce that.
But, I mean, it's the same chick. She's just gothier. What's the problem?
Yeah, it's in art
Face
gallery.
is all fucking cut up is what the problem is.
Okay, I think
not cut
anyone
up, I think
anyone
she's-
who goes into it should be able to see it now. I've set it so that everyone can not only read messages but can read the message history. If you can't see art-gallery in the Discord chat, mention it here in Twitch chat, and we'll figure it out. Because
I am not gonna get it, Clem Dog. Not.
I'll assume I was there since apparently I was ahead of Samir.
I was like,
yeah, and Dagana would never have gotten that far. Dagana's about... Stop it.
Okay.
Stop
Where
it!
do you want me? I would like to go where you want me to go.
She's very slinky. She can move quickly when she means to.
I'm not even going to try and sing that. Okay, so... Can chat see where we're at? Yeah, good. So, Samir, you are first. And so, sorry, Samir, to answer your question, like, her facial shape is still exactly this, like her body shape is exactly the same, but her skin tone is completely changed. You see her eyes are this bloodshot red, sort of glowing slightly. There's blood coming down from the corners of her eyes. Her hair went from brown to like this blackish gray.
she got the full exorcist treatment.
What you really notice, well, you don't. No, it's the start of your turn. You're up first, because you're. Wait, where are you? Let me just check.
I'm behind.
He's right here by
Okay.
behind Van.
Nope. So that's what you notice.
Wonderful. It's my turn.
Yep, you are up first.
I will step
God damn it.
forward and attack her with my whip.
Okay, so you're deliberately you're attacking from 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that 10 feet? And I'm gonna hit her with my whip.
Da-na-na-na-na.
Which is now
You whip your whip back and forth?
Which is
10 plus
yeah
10.
for the rest of the day, correct?
Right, because it's 24 hours. Or...
22.
Okay, so what Samir's referring to is he sacrificed through one of his spells. He sacrificed hit points in order to empower his weapon to increase its attack power, which is why it's 1d20 plus 10. It's all of his bonuses combined. I'll go all the way up to 10, so that is 22.
4 plus 1 plus... It's just dex bonus, right?
Hmm?
It's Samir. He'd just do it.
Of goes.
5 plus 10.
So he's also using his channel divinity to use touch of
Why
death.
did you do that to yourself? And then it's whipping it good.
Nice. Holy shit.
Okay, so we have 4 points of physical damage. I just need to know which is the necrotic one. Is the 10 is 10.
The 5 and 10.
So
5 damage plus... Oh, okay. So 15 necrotic damage. So 4, 5, 9...
And she's got the whip of wounding.
So what you do notice is as you sort of crack the whip and you see the sort of the tail end of it slash into kind of her armor plates and draw this kind of dark blood, as you also channel the touch of death through it. Normally you've grown accustomed to that necrotic energy sort of infusing itself into the victim or the target and spreading out, and you see it as it connects to her. It does move a little bit, but then kind of recedes back. It doesn't have the same effect that it has on other targets.
Okay. And I will drop my spirit weapon behind her.
Weapon.
Right there behind her.
Okay. And then do you want to use the bonus action?
Yeah, that's what the spirit weapon does.
Right.
It's
No, I meant
20.
for the actual attack. 23 to hit. Also hits.
1d8 plus my spell casting modifier. Is it just... Wait, what's the spell casting ability modifier? Is that just... It doesn't include proficiency, correct?
It would include proficiency plus your whatever yours. No, because it's just your. So for you, it's your wisdom modifier.
Okay, 4. It is 8 force damage.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Run by Vander.
And back again.
Okay.
Look, Vander, I'm brave. No, I
So one of the things about this particular whip that Samir was using, I know we have some people who used to play like first edition, second edition, and maybe I don't know if this was still in third. It's a whip of wounding. There used to be that was like a special flavor, whatever sort of thing that could be added to a weapon. So basically, it can stack. These wounds can continue to add up. So. Now it is her turn. And you see just all trace of this nice young woman is completely faded into this feral creature. And being struck from, was it in 3.5? Okay. Being struck by Samir is one thing, but she sort of shruck off a fair amount of the damage and turns to you, Dagana, as you're trying to head down this passageway, and moves moves one step up. Shouldn't have closed that. And okay,
I was
nope.
being a smart ass and looking in that.
That's a shiny book.
That's
See, that's a 3.5 arms and equipment guide.
Yeah, which is
I
which
can
is
see
still
Off of
until
it.
It's fucking useful as hell.
yeah, as long as you're willing to convert things and just for general principles, a lot of the 3.5 books are fantastic.
Sword 2. Sword 2E. 2E are not bad.
Yeah, I wish I could find more of mine, but they seem to have been lost to the 20
twos or the
years.
threes?
The twos. The twos.
Like, I was looking at the Spellbit Jammer books, and a lot of that stuff just converts over pretty easily.
Using. Okay, and she
Ironically,
is.
I was looking at this and I'm like, hey, these guys should use this.
Yep.
I'm a bad
That's also a very shiny book.
Yeah, they're all very
Really
shiny. I'm
nice.
sorry. This is Defenders of the Faith for clerics and paladins.
Okay, so she comes up to you, Dagana, and first, in just almost as in a charge with these elongated claws, comes down trying to rake across sort of your face and upper torso.
Like which?
15 to hit?
No, that doesn't hit.
Okay. So she swings, but you're able to just sort of step back to avoid the raking claw coming across, and then she just lunges at you as her jaw seems to almost unhinge, and what used to be, perfect row teeth are now elongated, and tries to clamp down on you.
This one's more Dagana relevant. See?
Don't let her tongue you.
18 versus AC.
Yeah, she hits.
Okay, for 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
What the fuck? Why won't my character highlight like the fucking orbs and shit? I'm just trying to like remove my fucking. There it is. That was weird. There we go. And then Constitution, you said?
Correct.
Yeah.
So, though there is the initial pain from this bite, you feel something else. Just it's like there's the pain, and now there's where she bit into your shoulder. Now there's this burning sensation. And Samir, it's not your turn. So nothing has happened. Remind me when it's your turn, though, that I was about to say something.
Okay, so
And then I'm not done yet. And so as she releases her teeth from your shoulder, there's this cackling noise as she takes out what looks to be kind of almost kind of like an ice pick or some sort of hand pick thing that she just sort of slashes at you.
Three attacks?
For
I know, right? Isn't
Crazy
that goddamn
garbage.
garbage?
17 versus AC.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and though she's a little bit off balance, so it's 3 piercing damage, but she manages to connect as you sort of recoil from this bite in your shoulder and sort of trying to get out of the way. You don't manage to, but you at least don't take too much damage.
got fucked up a little bit there.
Trying to think. And she uses her movement to move around behind you, sort of blocking your path any further down south. Oh, chat, you can't see.
I
Okay.
can move myself so she can see.
No,
I know where I'm at.
it's not your turn though.
I know where I'm at. I'm just saying I can move
Here's
myself.
I'm just gonna no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll do. I'm just gonna give her a slight little.
Wait, does that give the whip a attack of opportunity?
No, my whip does
No.
not get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, and you didn't pull it in because you can't pull it in. Right. Sorry. Let me bring it in here. Okay, and where did you want it?
It was like right there.
Was it right there?
Like one up.
There. Okay. Okay, so now chat should be able to. I've just given her a little light outline of light. She's not actually broadcasting any light, but so Vander, remember that. But just so chat can not be looking at a black screen. Okay, Dagana, it is your turn. You notice immediately as... Wait a minute. I gotta tell you some stuff.
Wrong.
What?
Would you like to have that one? You can have
No.
that one.
I would not like that one.
I can give you that one if you'd like me to just delay.
I just want to kill her.
That's a
My arm is dying.
As you... Sorry. Just finding it here. Okay.
Bad girl.
As she's right next to you, and though there's this pain in your shoulder, and it's just this burning sensation, as you sort of kind of compose yourself from that, you notice, Jesus Christ, does she stink? I mean, God, the putrid smell coming off of this woman. It wasn't there when she was all nice and you know,
Does everybody
charming
else
and
smell it?
whatnot. Well, you can't really see anyone else from where you are at the moment.
Okay.
But man, you are getting a snootful, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Snoot. Sorry.
Okay, and so
that's 20 natural.
though, man, God, is it bad that you get that sort of that two pains at once? You can only focus on one pain at the same time, and that the burning, you like move your shoulder a little bit, and the fire that just completely, though, yeah, she stinks. It's sort of, it doesn't, you don't let it overwhelm your senses. Now you may do whatever you want to do. Okay, so converted roll of 16 with bonuses. Just hits. Able to find a small point in the armor that she is wearing.
Oh shit! And
Pretty sure this is correct.
Okay, so all things put together using your sneak attack.
Shit, I'm a fucking idiot. I should have fucking done that one spell when I get hurt, take damage, and then fucking attack back. But whatever, don't worry.
To rebuke.
Lincolns.
19 points of... Excuse me.
19 points of
coughing
coughing.
damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, sorry.
That's rude.
He's dying.
Rip ears. Of piercing damage. As you just kind of viciously right back up near sort of where the epaulette meets the torso armor, kind of reciprocating right where she bit you, you find your purchase. And do a considerable amount of damage with first attack. 18 will hit with the offhand. So you've made that strike with the first one, and then you come with the second one, and the changing of your posture. Oh my God, the shoulder, and you still find a way in, but barely do any damage. Definitely not cutting any arteries.
And I'll move back here.
Okay, taking advantage of your swashbuckling skills for avoiding attacks of opportunities.
And then that'll end my turn.
Okay, Arasi, your turn. Yeah, she likes flicking people with her finger.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the angle, and I'm just like,
Thunderwave.
No one can see shit, really.
no, I know, which is why I'm like,
No, like she can see shit because she's got dark vision. So.
well, I can. Yeah, it was just more of a, Well, and I have to like walk through a bazillion. You know what I mean? It's like
You can jump over that table or slide under it.
That's
You
pretty
can always
sweet.
hold your
I'm little.
Because you know Dragoranos, that shit is definitely diseased.
You can always hold your action.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at. It's been a bit, so I'm like, what the fuck spells do I even have? Blues, blue.
Oh, right. There's combat in this game. How strange.
I know. I'm just yelling at people and
How
stuff.
quaint.
Dungeons and Dragons. I thought it was dungeons and just hang out.
I thought we were just dunsies and dunsies. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out where I can move. Like,
Okay.
Michael Jackson knows.
sorry, I'm just.
While she considers what she's going to do, so I guess the one thing, because we do have a good number of new viewers here tonight, which is nice, and probably people who didn't want to go to TwitchCon and listen to other people sit in a room and talk about things. I would rather watch a game. I completely understand that. Yeah. So okay. Here we go. Willowstone falls into chat. What's going on? What's happening? So our D&D game is pretty interactive. Like we deliberately try and integrate the chat in ways in the game. We're experimenting with ways of having you roll for NPCs when decisions are happening. As a DM, I forget a lot of things. Like my strength as a DM is creating environments, not really rules mastery. So you are encouraged whenever something happens that is like somebody forgets about concentration, or there's like a judgment call on interpretations of like how a rule should be. What are the gray areas? We 100% encourage chat to share their opinions, and we are watching for what you say, and we'll integrate it into the game. We're not playing any adventure. There's not an outline for the story that the players are following. My sort of philosophy is a campaign is open and wide, and we'll see what the players choose to do. There is nothing in the campaign that doesn't say they could all run away right now from this character and leave the city that they're in and go somewhere else. They could theoretically do that, and we'd just roll with it. So that's sort of, in a nutshell, that's what we do. We also do a lot of behind-the-scenes prepping of the show on Wednesday nights if you really want to contribute on the DM side of things, like you want to talk about story elements or design traps, or as you can see, we're in a dungeon and designing dungeon, things like that. You will know when we want chat to roll for an NPC because we will tell you. It will be things like when the players are trying to deceive someone, or they're trying to overpower an NPC. We'll have you roll for the NPC against the players.
We did not
abilities.
attack the mayor or the guard.
Sork makes a good
have.
point.
Anything like
Yes.
we could have. That could have been.
And then
Look,
it would be an
I
ice
diffused the
drop.
situation. There was no attacking. There was just posturing.
So,
I mean, can the guy that big really have good posture?
I was talking about Vander with his little Macy Epine whipping out.
okay.
Wow.
So just
I will have you know it's not little.
I just like to bash things.
It
with-
shrank down from how big it was.
so in a nutshell, that's sort of this sort of show that we put on, either people who just want to sit back and lurk and enjoy the story, fantastic. If you want to be a little more active, we are listening. If players do things that you don't agree with, if you can, try and keep that to yourself. You can yell at me all you want, but kind of let the players make their decisions as players. We just, that's what we try.
Sometimes our characters are dumb when we aren't dumb.
Oh God, Jar Jar, that is.
Yeah, share Pyrexes.
I probably would kill myself and then not have to make the other two choices. How about
Not have
that?
to go through any.
That's a good answer.
Okay, looks like all right. Back into the game we go. Arasi has moved forward and is going to go.
I'm going to do the ground
Old reliable.
of Thunderwave because I'm never allowed to unlearn this spell.
right crowd service. Okay, so
service Thunderwave.
all right at second level.
I remembered to say the level first time.
Okay.
Please don't cave in, please
So
don't cave in,
so
cave in.
here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do.
Do I have to
Normally,
draw the box, or you have?
no,
this
I know what
figured
you.
out?
Yeah, I've got it. I know what you're trying to do.
You know how to figure out how to draw fucking box.
I mean, I could draw the
Right.
box the other way, but I mean,
Box is right here.
yeah. Fuck these people.
They're gonna be boulders in your future. So normally,
You got some
normally,
big old boulders there, Olaf.
normally in combat situations, like we won't have the chat do much for it because that could slow things down considerably. But just to illustrate, sort of like an example, because I don't know if we're going to have NPCs that the players want to talk to.
Where are my dogs? Where are the dogs at?
Where my dog's at?
Good point.
Where are the dogs at?
We'll get the dogs in a minute. Can I have, let's have Jack do it. So Jack Stryker, can you give me,
Striker.
Stryker,
Sure. Right.
can you give me exclamation point roll, wait a minute, D20 plus 2.
I types it for you, so there's less delay.
Yep.
If he's still here, he may have AFK'd in 2 minutes. Wait, there you go. 21.
Okay, so we're going to use that for the Constitution saving throw of our monster here. We will not do that typically because it would slow things
Jack.
down terribly.
Jack. Hang on.
Well, so many people look good when they flip things off. I don't. My hands are not made for flipping off.
Well, it's because some people do this. You gotta get some knuckles in there.
Yeah,
you
you
gotta
gotta-
give all of this. Yeah, that's not
Like, my
bad.
hands don't they, like, they're weird.
You gotta
It's 'cause
you gotta
it's 'cause
stone
you're like-
cold.
I'm also like pulling, so I do it like.
Ring. What? Oh, it's for you.
Yours kind of tilts for some reason. Like you got an angle on it.
Oh, no,
Jar
my
Jar.
fingers are crooked.
Jar Jar, I'm shooting the bird
Oh.
because Jack's roll is the Constitution save against my spell.
Right. So we still need you to roll damage, but it will be half as much damage, and she will not be pushed away.
How do you do half of
No, just
No, just
roll
roll
it
your shit and then we'll
have
divide it.
math is hard?
Yeah. Welcome to the stream.
Roll your shit.
All of
Mando.
the players are flicking you off, including the dungeon master.
This is a really long turn.
Ah, fuck you!
Okay. So takes 19.
7.5. So 7?
No,
How?
19.
Yeah.
half of 19 is
At least
9.5. Holy fuck! Please don't go into any field that requires math.
Dagana,
I don't know why.
when there's a time that they ask if you're going to homeschool your children, just say no.
No.
Just say no. Because they're not going to do well on that math
I was
score.
looking at a different number.
Yeah, you guys are harsh.
What fucking number was I looking at?
Okay,
I have no idea.
9
Ladies and gentlemen, this
points.
is why you never math on stream.
9 points of thunder damage as the blast wave goes
Oh, 15
and
feet.
sort of envelops her, but you see her stand her ground as she looks at you. Arasia is now the only one really in her direct sight line, and just this beastly
Cool.
snarl comes over her face.
I still have 10 feet of move left, so. Bye.
Sumtos, Sumtos 4848, the one thing we're considering is, because we're not partnered, is we might have, so we use, like, Patreon people can help support the stream, and there's the idea that some of the high-level ones who create characters, whenever those characters appear in the show, that then they can do all of the roles for them. So, regardless, combat, whatever. That's about as close as we get to the chat, like having one person having complete control. Otherwise, it's kind of random. Sorry. Okay, so then you've just bamfed. Out you go.
Yeah, hell yeah, I did, because out of the whole party,
like,
I'm the pussiest.
All right.
Like, no armor. Out!
She just only took a page from Samir. She's learning.
Okay, let's get us a little. This is a little.
I'm
You
just
get to move
saying.
my head out of the wall. There you go.
Just saying, it's safer behind Vander.
Well, I basically went, shit! Dived back over the table. I'm like, whoop!
Okay, Vander, you are up.
Vander's the big meat wall. I like to keep him between
Jesus.
me and other things.
So I'm gonna move over here. Well, I don't know. Can I?
Maybe-
can I
wait.
occupy this
Buddy,
spot?
just so you know, next time I summon dogs, I'll name one Buddy for you. Where are my dogs?
Yeah, let me bring the mastiffs in. Yes, Vander. So you're right on the corner. You mean? Right?
Okay.
Yeah, he can
Can't
make it
see
there.
her,
I mean, right? That's a spot to stand. I think she was standing there, wasn't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
going
just making sure that I can in fact fit here. Um,
He's a bit larger than a Rossi, let's be honest.
Can I fit? No, I wasn't saying Rossi was standing there. I was saying this fucking psycho whore was there.
Aww.
Alright, that is her full character name, fucking Psycho Whore,
Aww.
Oh my god.
of the very famous Psycho Whores.
it's like pitch dark looking this way, right? I can't see her.
From where Samir is, now you cannot see her. So, chat, this is what Vander sees.
A Psycho Whore.
Because there is no light source down here for Vander other than Samir.
Maybe my sweet.
So you turn the corner,
letting off
and there's like some little dim light that's being cast, but everything down this corridor is complete blackness.
How much
Is
of
her
an
eyes glowing?
Well, not from Vander's perspective.
how much of an action does it take to light a torch?
Can I ask something dumb just because I don't know?
Okay,
Actually, hang on, I'm reading. So the dogs, basically, with this particular iteration of the spell, it says that they're friendly and otherwise act normally. I can give them directions, but they aren't under my total control. So, if I said to them, attack Vander, would they actually do that?
they
Not gonna
might.
say- You know what I mean?
They might. I mean, they are essentially beasts.
Okay.
Were you... Yeah, so they can understand what you say. Yeah.
I mean, they're fae spirits, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
correct.
So, like, if they felt like, oh, hey, no, because this guy's cool, like, they could just not.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's cool. Why would
So, I mean, I guess before my
Let
turn
me a
ends, now
puppy
that they're
treat.
officially here, so to speak, I'll point at her and I'll be like, "Get her!" And that's all I got.
Sick 'em, boy.
Thicker.
Chat, if you have any different opinions, I would say lighting a torch is a bonus action.
Well, it's like a free action to pull the torch out and
Right.
a bonus action to light
Right.
it up personally.
I don't know if my dogs glow, which is why I'm asking this ahead of time, because otherwise they are a light source. See what I'm doing?
Doges glow.
You see what I'm doing?
We'll move them up to there on your turn, and then yeah, and at the moment the light cantrip is cast on Samir's body, not an actual object.
Thing.
And give me a initiative
I
The
could
doggies?
for
give
the
him
dogs.
it anyway.
We'll add them into the list.
I was gonna say, am I just doing a regular roll d20 or use mine?
No, it would be a roll d20,
it
but
just-
then they're
To let them use her.
yeah, okay, we'll have them act on your turn after you, well, whenever you want on your turn, the next one coming up. You've had them move up.
Yeah, I figured the move, like, it would basically have been like them catching up. I don't know.
Okay, so we're saying it's
Fuck it.
a bonus action.
Or
Vander.
we can just put them at the end of the order, like after Vander.
No, then it's another thing to manage.
I don't know. Okay.
All right, so I light the torch and I'm gonna toss it forward.
Okay, so you want it to be like a separate object.
Well, I can't hold both my shield and my warhammer and a torch in
Yep,
my.
that's fine. Let me
That makes sense.
let me.
I mean,
bring-
you could because your shield's like here.
can you
How
ping
big is the torch? Can I hold it in my teeth?
No.
You might
not with
sit
your
in-
not with
Hey,
that no, because you have a helmet on. Remember, you always have a helmet on.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I've never like described or had this helmet. No, I don't know if it's a visor. that
it
goes
does.
here.
It does not have a visor
It's just a
because
full helmet.
yeah, it's a bucket.
Perfect. We have a full helm. All right, so I toss the
Okay,
torch.
ping for me where you want it to be.
I toss it like
behind her. But
Well, I don't know where she is.
Right. Okay. So 10.
I just tossed it forward like about halfway. Like I'm judging what halfway down this hallway would be.
Oh God,
Awesome.
it's massive.
No, it's not going to be that big.
Yeah, my
Calm
torches
down.
are pretty big.
Way more massive than his hammer.
Oh God, you can see inside the walls.
I can see forever.
Okay, we'll say it lands right about there. Oh, sorry, chat. Didn't know those dice were still on the screen. So now you see this individual very, very close to you.
Sweet.
Jesus.
As soon as I see her, I rush up and club her in the face.
Love her in the
Okay.
Well, that escalated
face.
quickly.
Hit her in the face.
You know, shouting and such.
Just go over the face.
Oh god, that was a terrible joke.
I don't get it.
That's Grace for you.
It's a club, a dance club.
Like
He discotheques her in the face.
Anyway, with a roll of 26, that does hit. Roll some damage.
Damn, so close to a crit.
9 damage.
9 points
Does
of
your
damage.
hammer have magical shit on it, or is it just cool? Like,
It's
thought
just
it
a
did.
regular hammer.
it's just a what?
It's just a regular hammer. Well, it's got
He
my
has
god.
the big hammer, but he's not using it because it's two-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he has a maul, but he does not use it.
The only thing special about my current warhammer is that it has Forsetting by God inscribed on it.
Okay, so that's your... Are you using your
My first
2
attack, and
attacks?
then I attack her
Okay.
again.
Okay, just checking.
attack her again!
Oh!
I did it! 19 and 20. We're counting up.
This
He did it,
means
Dad. He rolled a natural 20.
we get to use my favorite thing ever. Not that. Not ranged.
The other thing.
Roll
Praise
really
God for
cool.
the dice.
Roll something really cool.
Oh wait, those are fails, not fails. We need crits.
You didn't fail for once. Why you gotta be like that?
Where's bludgeoning?
Here we go.
There it is. There's bludgeoning.
Let's get that fat ass 1d100.
Okay, so
Get 100.
We're doing it.
Instant death.
I just want I'm going to explain this to the chat since we do have a couple of new people. We use, instead of just doubling a die or something boring like that, we use crit tables. And these were originally created by a guy named Roland Bruno, and you can see he's got this saveverses.wordpress.com. You can get these yourself. And they give text descriptions, which I will need to now find, of all these various things. So what we do when we get a critical hit or we get a critical fail on attack rolls is we look on the chart and see what it is. So Vander's going to roll a D100, and whatever he gets here on the chart, we'll then look it up and we'll go from there. So Vander, if you can make the D100 roll while I consult the oracle that is Microsoft Word to find the crit table.
Oh, that was
I
so
thought that was
close.
100. I thought it
No,
was
it had
100.
I
to be,
thought that was 100
it
too.
had to be a
Yeah,
zero.
me too.
But it's
No,
not.
100 is 0 and 0, 0.
It's a 1. So let's look back on what it was as a 1. I mean, a 1 here isn't that bad, but things do get worse as you go up the table. So 1, a
Is it
crushing...
worse for
One
the
is
target?
just as
Yes,
hard to
worse-
roll as a 100.
Worse for the individual. So crushing blow. The target must make a successful DC 10 con save or receive disadvantage for its next attack. And yes, I guess in the picture that we have there, someone is clubbing a green skin with a tooth club thing, I guess. Sometimes I don't think when I make art character stuff. So
Can't take you anywhere.
we need I'll do this one to get the save out of the way. So 14. So it makes the save, does not receive disadvantage for its next attack, but still takes 9 points. Oh wait, you haven't rolled damage yet, have you?
I just rolled it now. It's 9 again.
Okay, another 9. So 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
So the crit did nothing, but it was exciting.
Did 9 damage.
Well, it would have done 9 damage if it just hit anyway. So
It's sadnesses.
Well. Somtos, I made the art for the chart, but the actual like puzzling, like deciding what all the numbers were and what all of the like details. No, that was by this.
I'm just saying, if you would have rolled a 100, it's called blown apart.
There we go. Yeah, if you'd rolled a 100, the target is dead. Instant kill. All it reads is the target is slain. Period. That's it.
you get to
Or
make your own
lab.
flavor text.
Yeah,
Is
Jesus.
that it?
So
Your turn?
That's it.
She takes
At
1
the end of
point
your
of
turn, you
damage.
can move or...
okay, so Vander's staying where he is. Samir, your turn.
She takes 1 point of damage.
Noted. Yes, she does. From
I'm gonna
move
tell
my-
Samir something.
the
I
whip.
move my whip.
I was
There.
going to tell Samir something, and what I was going to tell Samir is because it is only your find. Oh, wait a minute.
It hasn't been 10 minutes.
I know, but is it a concentration thing? It
I don't
is
think-
detect poison and
I haven't
diseases.
cast anything that's concentration.
What is the whip?
It's not concentration.
Evocation.
It is not. Okay, so you're still under the effects of your detect poison and disease, and as soon as your turn comes up or you get aware, one, you're getting massive danger messages from this individual.
What Robin said.
Right? You could tell that she has noxious things. She must have had some sort of illusion that was masking it from you before. But now you're also getting, there is something nasty brewing in Dagana.
Okay.
Oh, and sorry, I just want to say, before I had said that I don't have detect poison and disease.
You
prepared.
are a fucking liar.
I do. I'm
Thanks,
sorry. That was
thanks.
a mistake.
Wonderful.
Okay.
All right. I will be like, Vander, Dagana has bullshit in her system. You can fucking, unbullshit her. That'd be great.
No, Alacane.
Unbullshit her.
Not-
Baby? No. No.
Well, maybe.
She's got
I mean, maybe.
She's got some disease in her that bite the.
I've been out to sea,
Yeah.
and there's been no one very
And I
attractive.
will also say, watch out for her bite specifically.
Things didn't get that serious with the Minotaur.
And then I said I moved my whip right there.
Okay.
Whipmaster.
Here's
And
what- I'm going to. Okay, you should now be able to control the whip.
all right, it's there, and I'm attacking with that whip. 25.
25 will hit.
6 damage.
And
Does it
it
make
makes
that
those
noise?
noises?
Yes, my whip makes those noises.
Weird. I don't
Just
like
makes
it.
a
It's a spectral whip. It doesn't make regular whip noises. Okay? But did you... So she took 6 force and then
And
whatever.
then also the additional. And you can see, though there was already this sort of tinge of blood dripping down her eyes, now the wounds from Dagana's piercing attacks, Vander's bludgeoning, she's starting to look she's looking rough.
Okay. I'm a whipper. I'm just gonna whip her.
With your...
I seen her bite a motherfucker. I'm not trying to get any part of that.
Okay.
Plus 10.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I'm guessing that hits.
Well, a 29 does manage to just get past the armor
How strange.
by double the amount.
8
Nice.
damage.
Okay, so with modifiers goes up to 8 points of damage.
And now
Okay.
next round she'll
And she
take
has 2 ticks. So after After Samir's second strike, Vander, you were right next to her. I mean, there's gashes of blood dripping in the pools, and just you could tell she's saying something, muttering, but she does not look good in any way.
You look even uglier now. I'm sorry. I hate to facing masterpieces.
Okay. Anything else, Samir? You moving?
No, I'm behind the Vander.
Okay. So then her turn comes up, and seeing the heavily armored nature of Vander right next to her, she moves up one step to be, moves up 5 feet to be near you, Samir, and
The bite's the dangerous one.
And comes at you first with her sort of this
Ice pick.
pick thing that she has in her hand, seemingly trying to knock this whip out of your hand. So almost the equivalent here of a called shot, which we'll do.
She's making a cold shot on my whip.
Which we'll do at disadvantage.
I'll kick you in the vaginas.
So at disadvantage, 17 to hit.
Does hit.
17 just hits. Okay. For 6 points of piercing damage, but what is does knock the whip out of your hand. Just down to the ground right next to you, but has knocked it out of your hand. Okay.
That was my hand.
That's exactly how I
and you
imagine
hear this sort of snarling laughter as then with the opposite hand she tries to come and rake across your almost aiming for your face with these, and you see these nasty, they're like 3 or 4 inch nails that are just blackish gray bone. For a 20 to hit.
That does hit,
bonus,
yes.
Not crit, just 20 adjusted. For 7 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Just give him some time, Sumtos. You'll change your opinion.
Yeah, I know, right?
And so, Samir, you feel this scratch or this claw come apart, and it doesn't bite too deep, but does sort of get into your chin and into your neck, and the pain hurts, and you instinctively turn your head, as sort of turning with the blow, and then you move to come back, and you can't move.
Oh no.
Back.
Oh no.
So consider your character is paralyzed, and you can repeat the saving throw to try and overcome it at the end of your turn.
Well, that will. Oh, okay.
But seeing that you've been immobilized, there you could still hear this, and Vander, you're close enough, you can hear as well this sinister laugh as you see her jaw open far wider than it should be, and she just comes.
I'm going to use protection.
Okay, comes right at Samir's neck, and tries to essentially bite him in the jugular.
I don't want to be inside you.
So since Samir is paralyzed, she would have advantage, but because Vander is within 5 feet and is using his protection to impose disadvantage, it is just a standard roll here versus Samir's AC. Oh dear. Well, 17 hits, so I'm pretty sure 18 is going to hit for 10 points of piercing damage.
Sweet Lord.
And I don't think paralyzed affects your Constitution saving
Chad,
throws.
help. He's getting out the book. It's not good for us.
Dude, this is worse than when like Taco's talking in chat, man. Jeez. What the fuck?
I got a 20.
Damn.
Okay, it's just a question of if you have disadvantage.
I should not.
I don't think there's any reason you should, but I want to check. Where'd it go? There it is. Strength and dexterity, right? Not Constitution. So you feel her bite down, and you take the full damage, and there's this burning sensation in your neck and clavicle. But I mean, you aren't able to move, but you do feel it. Kind of, it's there for a second, but then recedes.
You filthy bitch.
That's how I feel.
And that's
That better be your fucking turn.
and she turns and runs. And Vander, you will have an attack of
fuck that.
opportunity.
Fucking they both should. Oh no, he's paralyzed.
He's
Balls.
paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Here we go.
Oh wait, no, because you've used your reaction.
Oh fuck.
Wait.
Hey, Fly Guy.
Yep. Yep.
Because Vander has used.
My protection is a reaction, so I don't have an attack of opportunity.
So I to be clear with the dogs, because of where they're standing, like they're kind of weirdly in between two hexes. Wouldn't one of them be basically right next to Samir and get an attack of opportunity? see what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay,
Like-
because they didn't. We kind of brought them into the fight late when
Yeah.
they should have had a turn. We'll say, yep. We'll say one is next to Samir and does get an attack of opportunity. It's strange you should say that, because like my future boss in real life is a huge Goodfellas fan. Like, it's his favorite movie of all time. He probably watches it once per week.
That's a little disturbing.
It's like your grandpa who watches Patton like once a week. It's like that. We're doing good, Fly. It's been an interesting show. We're almost actually at our ending point here, so we'll see how things turn out. But so, Mastiff, attack of opportunity, using their
Sounds
modifiers.
like a punk band. Mastiff attack of opportunity.
Let's go. Pooch.
Yeah, I'm like trying to remember what the ever loving flippity flop their fucking things are.
They're in the SRD. You can just here.
I'm like, no. Well, you said a lot of words at me. I'm like,
The system reference
Little
document.
info button.
They have +3 to hit, so 1d20 +3.
okay. I'm like, I'm picking up the big book. What? Okay.
Come on, pupper.
Can I give them my inspiration that
No.
Grace gave me?
Nope.
It has to be me.
1d20 +3. If you hit, it's 1d6 +1. A 20 will hit. So 1d6 +1 piercing damage.
Big rolls. Big rolls. Big rolls. Okay, well that's
Okay.
Better than average.
Okay, so 4 points of piercing damage. Yeah,
4
who,
points of I hate you. Arr!
who knows? Who knows what the final boss of the dungeon might be? He might talk a little bit like this. You never know. Stay tuned to find out.
Why you going down here with my ice creams?
The
I can
problem.
thank the Patreon supporters for that one.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Alright.
guys.
Okay, so as she turns to go, the dog.
Wait. If is she a creature or does she count as a humanoid?
She's a humanoid.
Okay, never mind. Continue.
As she turns to go, one of the mastiffs that's close enough latches onto her ankle and just like tears at it with its teeth, and she has to sort of kick it to get free, to get her ankle free. So
She could have been
4
knocked
points.
prone, Grace. Don't you laugh at my ass.
No, I was
So the attack gets through.
She already used some movement to get up to me.
That's true. Yep, she did. So she only can get 25 feet.
Did you move her? I think you just moved her 30, didn't you?
25.
No. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Also, sorry for the children screaming.
Don't
You're not
forget
dying.
who's the dungeon master.
Um,
Okay.
Please help! I'm stuck.
Okay, wait a minute. Do I need you to do anything, Dagana? Hang on.
No, you just need me to run.
No, everything is
Nope.
perfectly
Nope.
fine.
Dagana, it is your turn.
Yay.
It is.
So I'm gonna move.
it is.
You know, can I move through like to here?
You can move through any friendly. There's nothing hostile in your way.
Okay, that's 15. This is 30. And I'm gonna dash to this
Using your bonus action.
bitch.
Um,
Put your shit in her spine.
I hope so.
Dragaranos, we don't. I would like to do a game at some point that is like really technically detailed, exact on hard mode essentially. But that's not the way we play with this particular group. We didn't set out that
He's
way, so we're not
basically
going to change
saying
it.
he's not rules lawyering us because we're a bunch of candy asses.
We're a bunch of fucking idiots.
It just
They-
we already take a lot of time per round. I
Yeah.
don't think we can add more.
Yeah. 21 will hit. Yes.
Oh god, I almost rolled fucking really not correct at all. There we go.
Place vomit.
20 points of piercing damage. And so, Dagana, you see as you come around the corner, you can see she's dragging that leg that the dog bit at, and she's leaving a lot of trail of this sort of dark black blood, reddish black blood behind her. And it's no problem for your dark vision. You just come up right behind her, put a hand on one of her shoulders, and just almost kind of a little mercifully, but just so she knows you're there, slide that rapier into her back, between her spine, till it comes out the opposite end as she kind of recoils and then just falls forward, and you just let the blade come back out.
And then I kick her.
Always with the kicking after things die.
Go,
That's the party.
go get her, Ray.
Then I'm gonna walk back to. She's dead, right?
She
I mean, I
appears.
just
She appears to be dead.
I'm gonna go back to Vander and then be like, "Hold me."
Fuck you, bitch! I'm frozen.
You didn't hear that. Samir said nothing.
If anything was able to work, it'd be my mouth.
I'm gonna come over to the doggy and be like, "There's a grouping Clement. That's a good dog."
I feel like I've spent an awful lot of time healing Dagana,
You have.
but I do
That
so
is
again.
not a false statement.
Okay, so using.
Hand on the wound, and I'm gonna.
Okay, so using another 5 points from your.
I'm just assuming it's a disease and trying to remove a disease from her.
And in doing so, you do feel some sort of not immediate, but something that was sort of brewing in her system. And from what you can tell, it would have been extremely nasty if it had a chance to take hold. It's very different from what you encountered with the individuals above, but you are able to sort of pull the disease from taking hold in her system.
I will let Dagana know that it was something particularly nasty.
And you now
And I'll
have
just tell
only
him I
5
could
points
tell.
left. Vander, you have 5 points left in your pool
have
of
5
resource.
So this was +5 for me.
You
no.
regain no
Oh.
health.
Oh, regain no health. Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
If combat's over, can I try to break this bullshit?
You may.
If I will roll to notice whether.
I'll say thank you and like try and shake Samir.
Do I notice that Samir isn't moving?
Um,
I rolled a 7.
I mean, I'm in mid like.
Samir is in this state of having turned his head and sort of like one eye is kind of squinting closed, with his whip down at the ground, and his hands are sort of open in this recoil position, and he's been there for some time, and he's staying in that position. So even though it's a low, Vander's pretty low perception roll, I like Samir's not moving.
Can I shake him?
Are my dogs trying
So
to
you
pee
go-
on him?
Well, you can tell your dogs to do whatever you want.
I'm just saying that's not a good idea.
So, Dagana, you go up to him and you try and like shake him, but instead of moving, like a human would, you feel him you tip backwards and you look at his feet, and his feet are just like this. So it's almost like you're moving a mannequin.
Weird.
Can I use
Another.
try to help him?
You don't. Nothing comes to mind of what sort of like what you should do or what you have in your pack. Another 6 seconds go by. Samir, you can try once again to.
It was so close to being something good.
I know, it was like super close to a 20.
So I'll go over to Samir and I'll be like, poke, poke, and I'll see if I can figure
We
out.
we can't stop here. I'm gonna grab.
Samir, wait.
Yeah.
I have 2 consecutive fails. Though you can't move, right? This has still only been now probably about 6 minutes since you cast your find disease and poison and whatnot, and you can sense what was in Dagana has faded,
Yep.
and now it's in you.
Oh God.
You're still paralyzed.
I know.
And he can't talk.
He
So
cannot
we
talk.
don't know this. All right. So I'm gonna say we can't stop here, and I'm gonna grab Samir and hoist him on my shoulders and walk forwards.
Okay, strength check.
Fucking do not do that.
I'm doing it. That is what Vander will do.
6 seconds has had to have passed by now.
It's a 1. I can't lift him.
Okay,
I'm trying
Chet,
to figure
Chet,
out what's
you
wrong with him, and Vander's like, I'm gonna.
So
No.
Vander goes up to Samir, right? Samir's like this, and Vander goes up to him and is gonna try and like fireman's carry him, right? Goes around his waist and tries to lift him up, and there is like Vander. He's not sure what it is, but he cannot lift Samir onto his shoulder. This is a little embarrassing for
This is
Vander.
really awkward.
Yeah. Samir, if a couple of seconds have gone by, like to make another Constitution saving throw. I hope you get
Can
it.
I see if I can figure
Okay.
out what's wrong with my 22?
So you can tell he's obviously paralyzed. Something to do with the creature you were just facing, and some sort of magical or necrotic effect. But as this realization is sort of coming to your mind, you see Vander is trying to lift Samir around the waist, and Vander, just as you realize it's not going to work, Samir, the paralyzation fades, and Vander's around your waist like...
It's in me, get it out!
Right. So I'll use
I'm
my.
gonna be all like, he caught the crazy. I'm gonna step back a little bit.
I will pretend like my intention the entire time was to heal him.
Okay.
He's
So you- So...
Yeah. Use the last of my lay on hands.
Okay, so Vander uses the last of his lay on hands pool
Oh my God.
and you pull out. You can feel it's exactly the same as what was corrupting Dagana had taken hold in Samir, and yeah, I like that, Kiriaga. Vander, we need a performance roll to see how convincing you are in the fact that this was all part of the plan.
14.
14. Okay. So from Samir, in your kind of crazed state, all you see is, for some reason, Vander was around your side, around your waist. That doesn't make much sense, but you do feel the disease fading from you, and that's all that you really focus on.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up my whip and walk over to this goddamn corpse and fucking eat it.
You're going to eat the corpse.
I'm gonna eat the corpse
Just healing thing.
What?
with necromantic feast cast at level 2.
Oh, God. I was like, what?
What is happening?
God damn it! Oh no, that's not right. What?
2d4.
D4.
So 4 plus
9.
9 points of healing damage.
And I'm also going to fucking
goddamn heal my goddamn self.
I'm gonna search her body.
Okay,
That's
so
awful.
Samir is healing himself. Dagana is searching the corpse of what they just killed. He is a death domain cleric. It's interesting sort of thing. Everyone sort of gathers around this. What was a young woman actually turned out to be some crazed undead
Bitch.
beast. And that is where we're actually going to end tonight's session. We're a little past actually our time of when I thought we'd stop, around 11. So we're sort of right in the window. I hope everyone enjoyed it. We'll see where the players go for next week. We should be here at our normal time.
Just consumed her energies.
Our normal time is starting at 9 o'clock Eastern. Here on the channel, and we normally go till about 1 a.m. Sometimes it gets pushed a little further. Yeah, I like this time as well, but we have to. I don't know if it works for all the players. Who knows? We might be able to tweak it, but assume we will be back to our normal time next week. So, and as you can see, we're obviously in a dungeon. If you want to discuss dungeon building things that might come up for the players, they have no idea. This could be 1 room, it could be 2 rooms, it could be 74 rooms.
Spoilers, I didn't know it was a dungeon.
Dear God, I hope it's not 74.
Well, underground, it's not overland. We're using dynamic lighting, anything like that. That's a dungeon.
Basement. It's really big.
If you want to be part of that sort of design process on Wednesday night, we'll be talking a little bit more. Have some neat things to show you, and we've integrated some things that chat suggested last time. So, and if you're interested, all of this stuff that the players are now moving through, this will be in the next Patreon package. And the neat thing about Patreon is, as soon as you become a patron, you get all of the previous stuff.
No wine is a dungeon.
Yeah, good point. So we will, if you're interested in the DM prep stuff, that's on Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock. Otherwise, we hope to see you on next Friday, for picking up right where we are right now. Thanks for all the follows. We got a good number of new follows tonight, and 1 person at a time. Hope you had fun.
Peace out, everybody.
All right. Thanks for sticking with us.